And of course, we're grateful to God Almighty for how far He's brought us. A new day and a new week, and a chance to make an impact in our own lives, in our communities, and most importantly, in our dearest country, Ghana. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng.
How are you doing this morning? How was your weekend?
Weekend was good. Very, very good weekend. But quite sad because of all the tragedy we are seeing, the flooding, the building collapse, and the related. It's heartbreaking that these things keep happening. And
exactly. And when it started raining yesterday, my concern was areas that were going to get flooded. Because unfortunately, and someone sent me, this daily graphic publication that, is circulated whenever it rains, 1960. After 66 years, we're still in the same state. And it's not like we don't know what to do. Because today, there are certain districts or certain areas in this country where it no longer floods.
Yeah.
But as for Accra, we've just not done the right thing.
And it's not just Accra. If you check places in Takoradi over the week, I saw videos from parts of Takoradi. my own Kumasi is also a dangerous place when it floods. Now we are seeing water moving a lot of pressure in Accra. It's going to get worse in places like Kumasi as well. In Kransa, between Kransa and Techiman, right? The main road was cut off because of flooding. So we are seeing a lot in Accra, but a lot of other places around the country are also dealing with this, and we really need to manage this.
Exactly. And so this one we're going to be going around, we're going to be finding out the situation after the rains yesterday, but also we are interested in happenings at the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital, because we know that the CEO has been suspended for 2 weeks, and this has resulted in a strike action by the doctors. How is that impacting healthcare delivery in Konfanoche and the middle and northern belt of the country? Is something we're getting into. But of course, as part of our Agribusiness month, Kojo, what are we dealing with today?
Today we'll talk to two leading researchers in agribusiness. We'll be talking to the director for crop research and the director for Savannah Agri Research Institute. We want to understand how we can produce more input planting material to feed the agribusiness sector in the country.
All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. As always, we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson.
It's 3 days to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are live, Love 99.5, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, and YouTube. Coming up, one more body retrieved, bringing the death toll from the Aveno story building collapse to 2.
We know the place is prone to flooding. We know that this is a waterway. Let's not invite unnecessary tragedy.
We have more as the Vice President urges citizens and developers to adhere to building regulations and safety standards during construction. Also this morning, Ashanti Regional Minister announces an agreement reached with doctors, nurses and midwives at Konfanoche Teaching Hospital after talks aimed at ending their strike.
We reached a resolution. However, they will make the communication themselves. So I'm sure that in the course of time, they will do that communication.
We have details as the Ministry of Health has described the strike by the health professionals as regrettable while maintaining that the suspension of Dr. Baidu was justified. We have details of that coming up shortly in business.
Bank of Ghana increases weekly dollars sold to commercial banks as it takes fresh measures to contain recent pressure on the cedi. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
These and more with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Do stay for details. Well, this morning, one more body of a man was retrieved to bring in the death toll from the Aveno building collapse to 2. The 4-story building collapsed Sunday dawn around 4 a.m. after heavy rains in the capital. 2 other people survived the collapse but sustained injuries. Emergency responders spent more than 12 hours digging through the rubble in search of victims trapped beneath the debris. Max Olagbagba was there and reports.
The sound of excavators and other earth-moving equipment pierced the silence as emergency responders combed through piles of concrete and twisted metals at the collapsed building site in Aveno. Sniffer dogs were deployed to search for signs of life beneath the rubble as rescuers looked for a woman believed to have been trapped under the debris. Earlier, the lifeless body of a man was recovered, while 2 injured survivors were rescued. Many at the scene held on to hope that the missing woman would be found alive, but those hopes were dashed when a body was eventually retrieved from the rubble. Eyewitness Joseph Bereke said he heard a loud crash moments before the building came down.
I was in the store, the pillar don't break. As I look, I don't see the one boy they call Winston in the waka they call. Now God save me, bros. God that saved me.
Interior Minister Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, who was also at the scene, said anyone found to have contributed to the collapse through negligence or wrongdoing would be held accountable.
We want to assure you that this cannot go unpunished. Look at the iron rods that are used. Currently, NADMA has identified about 16 buildings within the Greater Accra region that has to come down. Get all those buildings down. We are currently doing the evacuations and they must bring all those buildings down.
Vice President Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, who toured the scene, reiterated the need for strict compliance with building regulations and safety standards to safeguard lives and property.
It depends on all of us. I want to plead with all of us to abide by the rules of siting property, of siting even our own houses. We know the place is prone to flooding. We know that this is a waterway. Let's not invite unnecessary tragedy.
The Vice President ending that report. Meanwhile, MC for the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Nick Bako Alote, says they are intensifying efforts against sanitation and flood prevention, flood situations, and instituting preventive measures in the capital. Away from that, Ashanti Regional Minister Frank Amoah says an agreement has been reached with doctors, nurses and midwives at Konfanoche Teaching Hospital following talks to end the industrial action that disrupted services. The strike was triggered by the suspension of the hospital CEO, Pakwesi Baidu, by Health Minister Kwabena Minta Kando after a decision to halt new admissions at the Accident and Emergency Center due to overcrowding. Dr. Amoah said discussions with doctors, the regional branch of the Ghana Medical Association, nurses and midwives ended positively with details of the agreement to be announced by the group's leadership.
With the health minister and on his direction, then take steps to see how best we can have these issues resolved. So we came to meet with the union leaders to get their perspective and see how best we'll be able to resolve it. Thankfully, we've reached a resolution. However, they will make the communication themselves. So I'm sure that in the course of time, they'll do that communication.
Meanwhile, the Ministry of Health has described the strike by health professionals at KATH as regrettable, while accepts of a statement by the ministry.
According to the ministry, the suspension was triggered by the public announcement of the cessation of admissions at the hospital's Accident and Emergency Center, a move it said contradicted a directive issued by President John Mahama on access to emergency healthcare services. Quote, "It is important to place on record that the suspension arose from the public announcement of cessation of admission into the Accident and Emergency Unit, which is inconsistent with the directive of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, regarding access to emergency healthcare services," unquote. The statement said, the ministry stressed that the decision had nothing to do with internal arrangements between KATH and the Ashanti Regional Health Directorate. It also clarified that the affected officer was suspended from his role as Chief Executive Officer and not from his position as a medical officer at the hospital. The statement recalled that during President Mahama's State of the Nation address, he directed all public health facilities to ensure that patients seeking emergency care receive the necessary treatment and are not turned away.
And those are the excerpts of the statement from the Health Ministry. Now, Alexander Fenyumakin is calling on Ghanaians to openly speak about what he describes as the criminalization of free speech and the growing threats to freedom of expression under the administration of President John Dramani Mahama. He was speaking at an event organized by the Ghana Journalists Association to honor champions of press freedom. Mr. Fenyumakin argued that the political persecution has no place in a democratic society.
Even as we celebrate tonight, we must be candid about the threats that freedom of speech faces in our time. Just 16 months of this government, 14 arrests have been made in relation to speech and political commentary. At the center of this is weaponization of Section 76 of Electronic Communication Act 2008, Act 775, which deals with publication or transmission of false information.
Well, at that same event, Newsfile host Samson Ladia Yenini was honored by the GJA with a Promotion of Press Freedom Award in recognition of his outstanding contribution to media freedom, democratic accountability, and the protection of journalist rights in Ghana. Congratulations, Samson. Renault has expanded its footprint in Ghana's growing SUV market with the launch of two new models, the Grand Koleos and the Cardian. The vehicles combine advanced technology, enhanced safety features, premium comfort, and fuel efficiency for the changing demands of consumers. Speaking at the unveiling in Accra, CEO of Premium Motors Renault Ghana, Jihad Hijazi, said the new models offer exceptional value and driving experience. Evelyn Ampa reports.
With bold exterior designs, spacious interiors, and a suite of advanced technology features, the all-new Grand Koleos and Cardian are Renault's latest attempt to capture a larger share of Ghana's growing SUV market. Chief Executive Officer of Premium Motors Renault Ghana, Jihad Hijazi, says the models represent a new chapter for the Renault brand.
The Grand Koleos embodies sophistication, space, advanced technology, and premium comforts. It is designed for individuals and families who desire refinements without compromise. It's basically for very discerning customers. The Cardian, on the other hand, represents a new generation of smart urban mobility. Bold, dynamic, efficient, and perfectly suited for modern lifestyle, mainly the youngsters and those seeking their first vehicles.
He also stated that Renault is deliberately tailoring its products for emerging markets like Ghana, with a focus on long-term value and customer experience rather than just vehicle sales.
What we are introducing today is a new generation of Renault products. Obviously, with the world in mind, these are not products that are designed for Europe in mind. These are products that are designed cutting edge, in a cutting edge way, that are designed for our part of the world. And it's important to note that the quality of the Renault brand has been elevated to a new level.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Jump on go. Google me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they book it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say, join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
Big news from Stay Soft. Your favorite fragrances now come in a new ultra concentrate bottle with 4 times more fragrance. You get freshness that lasts and lasts long after the washing is done. A long-lasting scent that keeps your clothes fresh all day. Our family-sized bottle offers better value and conveniently lasts longer. Try the new Stay Soft Ultra Concentrate bottle today for freshness that lasts and lasts. This advert is FDA approved. Keep out of reach of children.
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 15 grams.
Hey ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing? Hashtag DPT.
Mummy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesewas. The 370 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing.
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Conco, more Ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Daryl, good morning.
Good morning.
Birthday boy, how you doing?
Oh, I'm great.
So how did you celebrate the birthday yesterday?
Oh, how did I celebrate? Oh,
yesterday was your birthday.
I was trying to hide it. Well, I spent.
You're trying to hide it. Oh no!
I spent the whole day in church actually, so it was great.
You're praying
church
for all of us.
Oh no, not exactly, but.
So you do the party today?
Is there going to be a party?
But you have to do a party. Oh,
the birthday was yesterday.
No. George Yafe is here. George has a something he does on his birthday.
Today's not about me.
Today he has handed over to you.
I think that from all of us at Joy Business Desk, we want to celebrate Mr. Kwao, Pastor Kwao. And we know that
Pastor Kwao, I like the Pastor
Kwao. His coming years will be greater than the latter. And it's for all of us at the Joy Business
Desk. Why are you guys doing this?
What have we done? I thought George was going to sing happy birthday.
Oh, is he? Please save us. The torture.
Anyway, but Daryl, this morning, lots of issues up for discussion. It rained yesterday. There was a building collapse at the North Industrial Area. We're told that 2 persons had died, 2 persons rescued. We'll go there this morning and find out the latest on that particular rescue mission. But it's also important, as it was raining yesterday, my concern was with areas that could possibly flood. Okay? And so this morning we're going to be finding out what the situation is. But also, we'll go to Kumasi. The doctors declared strike, Doctors of Konfanotri Teaching Hospital, over the suspension of its CEO. We'll find out how that is impacting healthcare delivery, and particularly tertiary healthcare delivery in the middle and northern belt of this country. But of course, as part of our Agribusiness Month, this morning our focus is on seedlings. Okay, look, before we eat anything, we must plant it. But before you plant, you must have the seeds.
Yeah.
How are we developing seeds to plant the kinds of food that we need in this country? Okay? People say they like the Burkina tomatoes. It's a seedling thing. How are we catching up? Is a conversation we would have this morning. But Daryl, on the trumpet, something.
I love today's trumpet.
Today's trumpet. Weeks ago, we actually spoke to Ezana Kaleji. Yes, because the father had reached out and said, Ezana and Kimathi love the trumpet. So it was Ezana's birthday weeks ago. Today is the birthday of Kimathi. And the father has joined us on the phone because, they just want to say trumpets.
Oh, we love our trumpet fans.
Oh, yes, we do. Mr. Kaleji, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Oh, my.
I like that. In fact,
the vibes already.
Yeah, the boys are ready, eh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me say happy birthday to you, Kimathi.
Is it today?
Yes, his birthday is today.
Wow.
Thank you.
So we pray for God's blessings and protection for you and your family. Good. So Daryl, to Kimathi Kaleji.
How old does he turn today?
Kimathi, how old are you today?
8 years.
Wow.
So to Kimathi.
Trumpet! Welcome to the Joy Business Report. This morning, coming out, Bank of Ghana increases weekly dollars sold banks as it takes fresh measures to contain recent pressure on the city. Also coming up, commercial banks warn businesses may have to brace themselves for interest rate spike and additional cost for deposits as new cash reserve ratio takes effect. Plus, Sentio Oil Refinery set to take delivery of significant volumes of crude from Ghana's oil fields today for processing, a move that could impact on palm prices. Details coming up. Thanks for joining us, everyone. My name is Daryl Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KATH Radio. The Bank of Ghana is increasing the amount of dollars that it sells to commercial banks every week through its Forex intermediation program. Details in the following report.
The Bank of Ghana over the past months was selling up to $150 million twice a week to the commercial banks through its Forex intermediation program. During those times, the bets that came through were hovering at around $500 million. However, since the beginning of this month, the amount sold every week has gone up to about $300 million. There hasn't been any official reason from the Bank of Ghana for the spike. demand has also gone up to more than $600 million. However, some market watchers believe it is linked to the recent pressure on the Ghana cedi in terms of supply increase from the Bank of Ghana. According to Bloomberg, the Bank of Ghana has actually stepped up its support for the market by more than 40% to specifically deal with the cost of oil imports due to the current development in the Middle East. But there are those who want to see this current challenge as seasonal, arguing that things would normalize soon.
Meanwhile, the Bank of Ghana is insisting that it doesn't see the situation with the cedi worsening that much this year. This is due to the strong reserve position and measures that the central bank is undertaking. The central bank governor, Dr. Johnson Esiama, disclosed this in an interview with Bloomberg in London. The governor also revealed the bank could return to cutting the policy rate if the situation in the Middle East normalizes. Ghana's international reserves, as of last month, stood at $14.8 billion. Now, banks are warning that businesses may have to brace themselves for some spike in the lending rate, additional cost for deposits in cedis and forex. This is coming after the central bank's new cash reserve requirements took effect last week, Thursday. John Amoah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks.
It will increase the cost of lending, most definitely, because if we believe in the funding structure of a typical bank, you take deposits and you lend that deposit. Now, the cost of that deposit is now up because you are having to commit a lot more of these expensive deposits, committing them and keeping at the central bank at zero interest when you are paying whatever interest you have agreed with the depositor at the end of the day. So you bring your 100 Ghana to the bank, we pay you interest on 100 Ghana. Meanwhile, we only have access to 80 Ghana of the money. So the effective cost of your deposit is higher. The other leg is it also sucks liquidity from the banking system in the manner that we do not think we need at this time.
You heard John Amoah, who is Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Government exceeded its Treasury bills target by 11.9%, with reversing a 2-week undersubscription. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, this, however, came at a higher cost as interest rates surged marginally on the yield curve. Government got about 6 billion cedis but accepted 5.8 billion cedis. Now, private oil refinery Sentio is expected to take delivery of some significant volumes of crude from Ghana's oil fields today for processing. Here's more.
Joy Business is learning that Sentio could be taking delivery of about 1 million barrels of crude from Ghana's oil area. We are not sure about the terms of agreement between this private refinery firm and the Jubilee partners. This because in the past, most of these partners had argued that they prefer selling their crude outside the country because they are assured of some premium price, even above the world market quotes. So we are not sure for now why the Jubilee partners have changed their stance. Sentio may even be moving ahead of Tema Oil Refinery, which President John Mahama recently announced that they'll be taking delivery of crude from Ghana's oil fields. The move by Sentio may go a long way to impact on the cost of petroleum products sold locally due to the fact that they could be making some savings on freight cost. It could also go a long way to help the country in saving some forex used in financing these imports. That is, if the Jubilee partners decide to accept the cedi equivalent of the expected payments that should be made for the parcel of crude that will be delivered to Sentio Refinery.
Meanwhile, the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana, Duncan Amoah, says this couldn't have happened at a better time because of its impact on palm prices locally.
This is one of the best things the government could do, considering the conflict that pertains in the Middle East at present. If you are paying so high for insurance premiums to be able to land finished products, and you have local refineries that could easily process your crude, then it is only reasonable and rational that you begin to look at giving them that crude so that you don't take it to Europe for them to refine and go to buy back. I'm also aware that in the month of July, Tema Oil Refinery would also be given a similar volume to also process.
You heard Duncan Amoah, Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers. Now, economist Dr. Akoto has maintained that a lot more support from the fiscal side can help manage associated pressures from rising crude oil prices. The advice follows Bank of Ghana's internal concerns that inflation could rise further to hit more than 10% by end of year. Dr. Akoto says the situation is not out of hand yet.
That is why I always make the point that the fight against inflation should not be left in the hands of only the central bank, because the central bank can only do that far. use monetary tools to fight inflation. But there's another side of inflation called the cost push inflation, which requires the fiscal policy, which requires those in the real sector like agri, trade, transportation, they all have to come on board. So it should be a holistic approach instead of leaving it into the hands of only the central bank.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, the Social Security and National Insurance Trust (SNIT) has revealed that government has cleared all debts due as well as public sector contributions to date. This, according to the trust, has gone a long way to help managers to honor all their financial obligations and benefit payments in time. Kwesi Afrebani is Director General of SNIT.
Most of the payments have been cash. In fact, more than 70% of the payments have been cash. The only time that there was an instrument was for October to December last year.
What has the trust been doing that they appear to be honoring all these obligations now?
Engagement with the finance minister that has really helped. The second is that the finance minister particularly appreciated the state of the trust and recognizes the importance with which the contributions will have to come in on time.
Kwesi Afrebani there, Director General of the Social Security and National Insurance Trust (SNIT). Now, government has reiterated its commitment to subjecting the renewal of mining concessions to stricter scrutiny as part of efforts to ensure responsible and sustainable mining in the country. Minister of Lands and Natural Resources Emmanuel Amakufibua says both local and foreign mining companies seeking concession renewals will be required to meet higher standards before approvals are granted. He spoke at the annual general meeting of the Ghana Chamber of Mines.
This unlimited renewals forever. Some people have concession for 30 years. They still have it. 25 years. They just kept renewing it. First 3 years, you come for a renewal. That's what happens in the oil industry. Then you come, and when you are coming for a renewal for another 2 years, all we have to do is to look at what you've done in the last 3 years in trying to basically meet all those obligations. Money.
That was Emmanuel Amakufibua, Minister of Lands and Natural Resources. Now, Stanbic Bank has said that the well-being of Ghanaians remains central to its purpose. The bank said this after it presented relief items worth 400,000 Ghana cedis to the National Disaster Management Organization in order to support victims of recent flooding across the country. Diana Kaliobio is Head of Business and Commercial Banking.
Stanbic Bank has a purpose that says that Ghana is our home and we drive its growth. You can't drive a growth when your brothers and sisters are mourning and when they are going through hardship. So we thought it wise that instead of just sitting in the comfort of our offices because we haven't yet been impacted, to step out and mourn with the people who have lost brothers and sisters and also put out the support that they need. We believe that equipping NADMO to be able to reach more of our impacted brothers and sisters will go a long way to support the purpose that we have as a bank. We have mattresses, we have first aid tools, rice, tin fish, oil. All this is supposed to be an immediate support so that they can take some time to resettle their businesses and their families.
Head of Business and Commercial Banking at Stanbic Bank Ghana, Diana Kaliobio there. A great move by the bank as we even anticipate that the recent floods could affect productivity this morning, even with regards to the opening of businesses across the metropolis. Well, let's turn to the stock market. How are your investments fared this week? Here's Caitlin Dadzie of Data Bank Research, who joins us with some answers.
Trading activity on the stock markets last week ended with price losses in 10 equities against 6 gainers. The top gainers were Total Energies, GCB Bank and Atlantic Lithium, while Benso Oil Palm, Ecobank Ghana and Zen Petroleum declined. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index weakened to a year-to-date gain of 63.04%, while the Data Bank Stock Index surged to a year-to-date return of 75.3%. Weekly turnover decreased to 90.9 million Ghana cedis after trading 11 million shares over 26 counters, with MTN Ghana and GCB Bank accounting for 89% of the market turnover. This week, we expect the share prices of ETI and MTN Ghana to increase, while Zen Petroleum, GCB Bank and SIC decline further. For Joy Business Report, Caitlin Dadzie of Data Bank Research.
Thank you, Caitlin. Let's check the markets as we conclude. The price of crude oil has gone up marginally to $97 a barrel this morning due to fresh attacks on Iran by Israel. Gold, on the other hand, went down by $38. It's trading at $4,290 an ounce. Cocoa selling at $3,702 a ton after going down by more than $200. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 95 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 82 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 98 pesos. The forex bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 55 pesos. More news on our website myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kyle. Thanks for listening. Back to you, Winston, and the team.
Thank you very much, Daryl, which means we can have our inspirational song for today. And today's inspirational song is one by Robert Nesta Marley.
Oh, wow.
Yes. The title is Three Little Birds.
Oh, wow.
You know that song? Don't worry.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
The real
yes.
Why though? Do we know why it's called?
Don't worry about a thing, cause every little thing gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile.
But why is it called
Three little birds before my door? You know, that kind of thing. So,
okay.
So in the song, there's the three little birds, but you know, we always go for the don't worry. So that's our inspirational song. Everything is gonna be alright.
This morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds, it's by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." Singing, "Don't worry about a thing."
Yeah, and that's Bob Marley. Don't worry, everything is going to be all right, okay? Okay, it means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
Yes, and our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group. And always make sure that your seatbelt is fastened. Always pay attention on the road. It's the basic rule you need to abide by if you are driving. But this morning, I would like to share with you one institution we've not been following very well. Is a lot of us are not paying attention to them. Is the Ghana Meteor Service. If you follow them on Twitter, for example, you see the regular updates they give. That will help you plan your day. It will let you know whether it's going to rain heavily so that you avoid certain routes on your way to work or your way home. So my tip for you in this rainy season, follow the Ghana Meteorological Agency. They have a very active Twitter handle, so they will let you know whether it's going to rain, how intense, and they usually give weather warnings that are mostly accurate. So follow the Ghana Meteor Service. It's an institution you don't want to miss out on this season, and their handle on Twitter is at Ghana Met. Ghana Met. Ghana Met. For example, 31 minutes ago they posted morning forecast: variably cloudy weather will dominate in the early hours of the morning across all sectors amidst misty and foggy conditions over hilly and forest areas. So if you are driving in a hilly and forest area, it's going to be foggy this morning, so visibility will be reduced. You need to know that before you set out on your trip. And there's some likelihood of some areas to experience intermittent slight rain, and they put the map there. They put the areas, the towns, Aflao, Accra, Kaswa. They tell you the probability of rain and all that. So follow them this morning if you are not following Ghana Met on Twitter. Ghana Met, so you get your weather updates to plan your day. That's your tip for the morning.
Great. And what's our fuel tip for today?
Yes, the fuel tip: LPG cylinders must always be kept upright during transport, storage, and use. Laying a cylinder on its side can interfere with safe operation and increase COMAC. And the Drive Safe was also brought to you by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection.
Okay, which means we can learn how to say it right. And that is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
So, Kojo, today I want us to do something, right? This word, Plague, plague. Plague. That's to, it could mean to cause worry, pain, or difficulty to someone or something over a period of time. So financial problems have been plaguing their new business partners. Also, it means to annoy someone, especially by asking repeated questions. Plague someone with something. So that's it. The children plagued him with questions all through lunch. Okay. It could also mean a serious disease that kills many people, and often used to refer to the bubonic plague, a very infectious disease caused by bacterial spread. You remember the plague in the Bible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is it. Then there is this one, PLAQUE. Okay. That is plaque.
Is it the one the ministers went to collect?
Great. And I decided to do this. So that's a flat piece of metal, stone, wood, or plastic with writing on it, and that is attached to a wall, door, or other objects. So the First Lady unveiled a commemorative plaque.
Okay.
That is plaque.
Okay.
Okay. Even though you'd see, so the previous one I talked to you about is plague.
Like disease, plague.
But this one is plaque. So what the ministers went for is a plaque.
Okay. But what is it called when you pay for the award and you receive it?
Can you help us?
I'm asking you, Jacobi.
Well,
when you pay for tables to receive awards, what was the award called?
Well, is it still an award? Now, Kojo, we want to do something on Say It Right. You know, I sometimes come here and say, someone asked me, how do you pronounce this word? Okay, let's do it this way. You can get on to WhatsApp. Our WhatsApp number is 055 1111997. So if you are, say, a pupil word, send it to us on WhatsApp. You can ask your mother or father to help you do that. Okay? And we would show you or teach you how to say it right. Okay? And so, now that you know how to say it right, go ahead and say it right.
Okay, let me tell you about Kingdom Books. They have the Kingdom Books year sales happening. They are giving you up to 70% discount on quality products at the Kingdom Books office at Osu. So if you need notebooks, pens, printers for your school, office supplies, you need furniture for your homes. That's the place to go. And steady office furniture as well. That's the place to go. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard sales. Shop smart, save big. You can call them on 0244 311 955.
Great, Kojo. I think there's a medical term also. Someone just sent me a message that the buildup of fat in the blood vessels is also called plaque. Okay, so
and the buildup of other things on your teeth and stuff. What is it called?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no expertise in medicine. But look, from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education or family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn with even lower, more competitive rates. Achieving your dream is now possible with SG Ghana's mega loans promo. Salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There's still time from now to July 2026, so apply and enjoy big loans at small rates. Yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. T's and C's apply. Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you. Which means we can bring you the newspaper review brought to us by Syntest Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Kel Chaku Toothpaste, Happy Smiles, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
I'll start with the news center this morning, and the news center, big story. Funding crisis hits agri sector. MOFA receives only 12.4% of budget. Atoforsin's photo is on the front page. Eric Opoku is also there. More from the news center. Baumia to review Cocoa report for policy response is also on the front page. GJA, Honest Icons, calls for stronger protection. There's a photo of Samson Ladia Inene, our own Samson, receiving his award from the GJA president. And Ibrahim Mahama offers 100 jobs to South Africa returnees. Ethical leadership, not algorithms, will define AI era. This is A. Sankoma.
Great. Now, the daily guide for this morning says Gina Blake, Kwabena Yeboah, others get GJA honors.
Mm-hmm.
On that same front page, Atoforsin named best performing minister.
By who?
You want details? That is by the Ministers of State Excellence Award. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Charlie.
At the 6th Ghana Minister of Year Awards. And that is what has generated a lot of controversy because the Director General of the State Interest and Governance Authority, Professor Michael Bessa White, is indicated that they reached out to him and said he was in line to be CEO of the year. And he said, oh, okay. But he had to do something small, which meant that he had to either buy a table for 8 for 25,000 or maybe sponsored at 50,000 or so, and he decided not to be part.
Edem Agbana about a month ago posted about these things on Facebook, and his point basically was that no state entity should sponsor awards for their CEOs and executives to go and win awards. We should not waste CSIR funds on unnecessary things like awards, self-gratification. And so after this weekend's award issue, he also posted that he had met with the Deputy Chief of Staff, which is Nana Oyebampo, to discuss these issues and regulate that. And we see it all over. Businesses are sponsoring awards, and the same businesses win awards. And you'll be there and somebody sends you an email, hello Winston Amoah, we have noticed that you're very good wine farmer. We want to give you an award as the best pig farmer. Meanwhile, you are looking at your circumstances and you know that, Charlie. And it's just going on and on and on and on. Do we need the award? What do we need awards for? It started with people going for fake honorary doctorate degrees. You remember that thing? They were paying $500, $1,000 to be given fake honorary doctorate degrees, and they were even using those fake degrees. So one truth is that then you are going about calling yourself Doctor something.
If you want to be a doctor,
go to school. If you want to win an award, be an excellent public servant, be an excellent executive. Let your people reward you.
You know my belief about awards, and I say that now Now, so now as I sit here, now my belief is that the best award is in the heart of those who assess the work that you do.
Exactly.
So if you're on radio, now my thinking is that, my belief is that your best award is, your listeners, how they perceive you. So if you are a minister, we will judge you. Don't worry. This thing, look at the best performing regional minister, Linda Okulu, Greater Accra regional minister, Greater Accra regional minister.
They fixed the street lights.
Which one is that?
They fixed the street lights.
Oh, all the street lights in Greater Accra. All the street lights in Greater Accra are functioning.
We are not dealing with filth.
Oh, really? Okay.
We don't have transportation crisis.
Let's move on to other stories. The best judges will be our listeners this morning, and they can tell us, those who live in Greater Accra, new anti-gay bill to protect LGBTQ promoters. Reverend John in Team 4 joined 2 dead, several injured in Aveno building collapse. All on the front page of the Daily Guide.
The Republic Press, Mohammed's men at odds as secession whispers grow louder. Eric Opoku and Atoforsen's photos are still on the front page. So this morning, they're on a lot of the front pages. Ghana Medical Association backs Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital doctor strike. Demands CEO's reinstatement within 3 days. And disaster in Accra, 2 dead, several trapped after buildings collapsed during heavy rains. And the cash in the sofa saga that just won't go away for South Africa's president is also there on the front page.
Great. Let's get to the Ghanaian point. But I just received a message. Faustina in Kumasi Bokrum A line says, my daughter just called that she didn't get the word for today. Say it right. Okay. Faustina, don't worry. We'll send it to you. Okay. Yes. The team would cut it and send it to you so you share it with your daughter. But in case she needs help with any word, she can always share it with us and we'll teach her how to say it right.
Bokrum A line.
Yes. The Ghanaian point says Ibrahim Mohammed's ENP offers 100 jobs to Ghanaian evacuees from South Africa. Good one. That's a good thing that ENP is doing. National Security Coordinator commends emergency response and rewards them for their efforts. Attempts to suppress journalists undermine democracy. Osahini Apenyumakin. And Ghana seeks agro-industrial boost as Mahama tours Belarus dairy facilities. Oh, okay. Bad. Anyway, let's get into other papers.
If you go to the BNFT, Finance Minister Governor presents powerful unified case for Ghana to global financiers and investors. Rate cut window narrows on inflation pressures. Ghana Standards Authority highly understaffed. This is the Ghana Standards Authority boss. And GRA assures businesses of simpler tax compliance on ITAS. They've introduced the new tax platform and they met businesses and they are telling them that they are going to work with them to make compliance easy. Stanbic Bank donates 400,000 Ghana cedis to NADMO for fire and flood relief. Now, Winston, did you know that in 2020, Ghana signed onto a project that had grant funding to ensure that when there are municipal floods like we are seeing in Accra, we could get insurance payouts to people who are affected? And that we slept on it. The Republic of Ghana in 2020 entered a flood risk insurance project which had grant components by the BMZ, that's the German government and other institutions, and we're supposed to structure that flood risk insurance project such that the government of Ghana through the Ministry of Finance will pay the premiums to cover flood assessment and flood relief for people in Accra. So these particular floods we've experienced, anybody who lost a car, a home or anything could have gotten a payout. But we slept on it. I'll share more later.
Indeed, very important. And
yes,
you know,
and this Stanbic Bank story actually reminded me of that.
Last week I was talking about insurance, the flooding conversation.
Yeah.
It's something we're going to be doing this week. We need to, how we can take advantage of insurance also so that when we lose property, the insurance would pay. The Ghanaian publisher says Atoforsen crowned overall best minister. Osahin Apenyumakin raises press freedom concerns. Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital CEO made a scapegoat minority. And guess what? So, Atufosin crowned overall best minister. Amabua wins best performing minister. What's the difference? I want to get into the semantics of this.
One is a recording artist, one is a performing artist.
Hey, I want to get into the semantics of this. Okay, I'll hold on to this. But my our friends at the University of Ghana English department,
yes,
with specialization in semantics, should tell us what crown overall best minister means and what best performing minister also means. Anti-LGBTQ plus bill amended to protect promoters. Reverend Tim Kojo and Baumia receives cocoa crisis report. All on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher.
If you go to the Today newspaper, Konfanoche Teaching Hospital doctors strike over CEO suspension. Christian Council pushes to vet revised anti-LGBTQ plus bill. And 344 more Ghanaians have been flown home from SA. And Kumasi faces 48-hour water cut over treatment plant shutdown. And GN Bank supports Methodist Chapel dedication in Chicago.
The Daily Gist says that Atufosin is what? You say he's not being truthful. Our Greek Minister Boy fires over 1.6 billion budget cash. Minority presents cocoa farmers report to Balmia. GJA raises alarm over growing threats to press freedom. And Akando roasted over KATH CEO suspension. NPA boss honored at Ghana CEO summit. And government blames indiscipline for Accra floods. You see, I'll just make a point on the indiscipline bits because we'll come back to it. That is why there are people in authority to ensure there is discipline. So let's not explain the problem. Leaders solve problem. They don't explain it. Let's not explain it.
Okay. Now, if you go to the Insight newspaper, Ghana has come of age to own its mines. This is Kwabena Donko speaking. And at the Koto factory, left to rot, angry chief appeals to President Mahama to intervene. The Koto here are cocoa sacks. There's a factory that was built to produce cocoa sacks in the Upper West Akem constituency of the Eastern region. And this story says it's been left to rot, and the chief is appealing to the president to intervene. And if you go to the Inquisitor newspaper this morning, oral bite wound to me. Surrogates cry for political persecution. National Ambulance Service commends NPA for continued support, and consultations are on for NDC chair. This is Akoto Ofosu speaking. And 1.6 billion disbursed to Agric Ministry. Finance Ministry insists.
Is it released or disbursed?
Is it performing? Or
okay. The custodian says Jowise backs Coca for Ashanti Regional NPP chairman. Finance Agric Ministries in fierce battle over 1.6 billion mystery cash. Reinstate KATH CEO now. Minority demands label suspension, political scapegoating. NPP must have deliberate comeback plan. Gordon Asaribediakon and friends of Eric Opoku mark his 56th birthday with donation. Bamia pledges action on minorities cocoa sector crisis report. Okay, that's it. So let's go online now. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And Zenith Bank says, stay alert, shine your eye when someone calls claiming to be from Zenith Bank. Frosted can sound very professional, confident, and convincing. They may ask you to confirm your account details to help resolve a supposed problem or secure your account. Remember, Zenith Bank will never ask for your PIN, password, or OTP over the telephone, email, or via any channel. And if any caller asks for this information, do not share it. End the call immediately and contact Zenith Direct on 0542 000 111 or 0302 680 884. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And this is a message from Zenith Bank in partnership with the Ghana Association of Banks. And my jaw online this morning, government clears 1.05 billion Ghana cedis net debt. No arrears carried into 2026. This is the Director General speaking, and he says that had never happened before. More stories from my jaw online. There's this sad video that Joy Digital captured of commuters enduring a nightmare night at Circle after the torrential Friday downpour, how they struggled to get home. It's on my jaw online. And the second evacuation flight that brought home 345 Ghanaians from South Africa, we have photos of that. 16 buildings within Greater Accra region to be demolished. This is the Interior Minister announcing. And Mahama explores Belarus agro partnerships for food security. Those are stories on my joy online. oil prices are also here. Oil prices edge higher after strikes on Israel tests ceasefire. So those are stories from my journal. Let's quickly get some stories from City Newsroom. 16 unsafe buildings to be demolished. This is Montaka. This is across Accra. SEC targets diaspora billions for Ghana's capital market. And Ghana not anti-investment despite the push for local mining ownership. This is GIPC speaking. And the health ministry says the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital crisis is unfortunate. CEO suspension was carefully considered. Those are the stories.
Okay, let's get into the details of the stories this morning.
Yes, the Agric Minister and the Finance Minister story has been captured by a lot of the newspapers. And the News Center has done a detailed analysis of that particular story. MOFA says they've received only 12.4% of the budget midway into major farming season. And the story by Elvis Daku says that the major funding crisis at the Ministry of Food and Agric is raising serious concerns about Ghana's food security outlook, with the ministry revealing that it has received only 12.4% of its approved 2026 budget at a time when farmers across the southern belt in Ghana are in the middle of the critical planting season. The revelation comes as the rains have begun across the southern part of Ghana, marking the peak farming period between March and July, when thousands of farmers are expected to plant maize, rice, vegetables, and other staple crops that feed the nation.
Kojo, you know what we're going to do when we come back, when during the BBC News, we'll get it. We'll delve into this briefly. Okay, we need to understand what the release and the disbursements all are. But time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
West Africa is currently the global epicenter for illegal fishing, with an estimated 40% of the world's illicit trade conducted within its waters. Who's behind this, and why aren't local governments doing more to stop it?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Service. The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world. With me, Rajan Datta. For this episode, I speak to peace activists and authors Aziz Abu Sara and Maoz Inon. Their new book, The Future is Peace, chronicles their 8-day drive across Israel and Palestine through checkpoints, holy sites, refugee camps, and separation walls.
For Maoz and I, the most powerful travel was the one across the street from where we lived. And so dehumanization happened when we fear each other, we don't know each other, we are separated, we live in our own self-imposed segregation.
This is exactly what we are doing in The Future is Peace. We are transforming feelings of revenge into reconciliation. We are transforming despair into hope, trauma into healing. So join us on this journey.
Maoz Inon and Aziz Abu Sara. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Iran and Israel have been exchanging missile attacks overnight and into the morning following an Iranian strike on northern Israel on Sunday, the first since the ceasefire in April. The Israeli military has been striking despite President Trump saying he did not want it to retaliate. Our North America editor, Sarah Smith, reports.
President Trump is concerned that any Israeli retaliation could derail ongoing negotiations between the US and Iran. An American official quoted by Axios News said Mr. Trump had told Benjamin Netanyahu to hold off because, in his words, we are close to doing something good in terms of a deal. The conversation was calmer than an angry phone call last week between the two leaders. President Trump told the Financial Times that Mr. Netanyahu would have to accept any deal the US secures with Iran because he won't have any choice. He said of the Israeli Prime Minister, "I call the shots, he doesn't call the shots."
Crude oil prices have jumped in early trading on Monday as news came in of the latest fighting in the Middle East. Brent crude rose by more than 3% to more than $96 a barrel. President Xi Jinping has arrived in North Korea for a 2-day visit, his first for 7 years. The BBC's Beijing correspondent says China will be keen to tighten relations with North Korea, which in recent years has been cooperating more closely with Russia. Jake Guan has the details.
Last time Xi Jinping visited Pyongyang, it was a completely different place. One of the big changes since then is that North Korea has a new friend in Moscow. as well as Kim Jong-un is a lot more powerful with weapons as well as his economic development. So this is really a chance for Kim Jong-un to win some kind of tangible concession from the Chinese. There will be more trade with the Chinese border. He's also expected to ask for more Chinese tourists to come to North Korea and fill the ski and beach resorts that are newly built over there.
The Armenian Prime Minister Nikol Pashinyan's Civil Contract Party has won crucial parliamentary elections with about 50% of the vote. The vote on Sunday was Armenia's first general election since a crushing military defeat by Azerbaijan in 2023. Reyhan Dmitry is in Yerevan.
Nikol Pashinyan has been in power since 2018. Throughout his tenure as the Prime Minister of Armenia, his popularity has dipped largely because of the conflict with neighboring Azerbaijan and the lost territory of Nagorno-Karabakh. Now, with this mandate, he will complete this peace deal with Azerbaijan, which is yet to be signed. And he said that he will continue to pursue what he describes as a balanced politics, maintaining good relations with Russia while pursuing closer ties with the EU.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Officials in Pakistan say at least 7 people, including 4 policemen, have died in clashes between demonstrators and security forces in Pakistan-controlled Kashmir. This comes just days after the local authorities banned a protest movement under anti-terror laws, saying it was creating anarchy. The group, which calls itself the Joint Awami Action Committee, denied the allegations. Officials in the southern Philippines say at least 15 people have been killed by an earthquake which struck off the island of Mindanao. Civil defence officials say more than 120 people were injured. Several countries in the region issued tsunami warnings after the magnitude 7.8 quake struck. This report from our South Asia correspondent, Jonathan Head.
This was the scene at an elementary school when the earthquake struck at around 7:30 in the morning. The children were outside at the time for their morning assembly. Video shows them being shaken from side to side as they crouch on the ground, their teachers urging them to stay down and keep calm. Elsewhere in General Santos City, several buildings collapsed, and the authorities issued tsunami warnings, ordering anyone near the coast to move to higher ground. Residents have been told to stay out of their homes until they've been checked and declared safe.
The presidential election runoff in Peru is close. The right-wing candidate Keiko Fujimori, the daughter of the late President Alberto Fujimori, and her left-wing rival, the Congressman Roberto Sanchez, are running neck and neck, with the lead swinging from one to the other as the vote count proceeds. The luxury Italian fashion house Prada has moved into clothing for astronauts, unveiling a protective inner layer for spacesuits set to be worn by NASA crew. The liquid cooling and ventilation garment circulates water through tubes sewn into it. World News from the BBC.
Hello, I'm BBC presenter Rajan Datta.
Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I need your side, Fidelity.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
Buy any promo pack of Gino tomato mix, Gino pepper and onion, or Gino jollof tomato mix. Cut open the sachet, find the code inside, text the code free of charge to *844*99#. There's over 2.5 million Ghana cedis in airtime to be won, plus amazing appliances and the grand rewards, a brand new car, and an all expenses paid trip to a dream destination. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Basic Bank is for all. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is for all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Of excavators and other earth-moving equipment pierced the silence as emergency responders combed through piles of concrete and twisted metals at the collapsed building site in Aveno. Sniffer dogs were deployed to search for signs of life beneath the rubble as rescuers looked for a woman believed to have been trapped under the debris. Earlier, the lifeless body of the man was recovered, while 2 injured survivors were rescued. Many at the scene held on to hope that the missing woman would be found alive, but those hopes were dashed when a body was eventually retrieved from the rubble. Eyewitness Joseph Bereke said he heard a loud crash moments before the building came down.
I was the store, the pillar don't break. As I look, I don't see the one boy they call Winston in the waka they call. Now God save me, bros. God that save me.
Interior Minister Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, who was also at the scene, said anyone found to have contributed to the collapse through negligence or wrongdoing would be held accountable.
We want to assure you that this cannot go unpunished. Look at the iron rods that are used. Currently, NADMO has identified about 16 buildings within the Greater Accra region that has to come down. Get all those buildings down. We are currently doing the evacuations and they must bring all those buildings down.
Vice President Professor Nana Jane Opokwajiman, who toured the scene, reiterated the need for strict compliance with building regulations and safety standards to safeguard lives and property.
It depends on all of us. I want to plead with all of us to abide by the rules of siting property, of siting even our own houses. We know the place is prone to flooding. We know that this is a waterway. Let's not invite unnecessary tragedy.
Super Morning Show.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we did your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make the future global. BOA, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
Syntax Tango. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments, and now your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, San Cablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because San Cablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, San Cablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, San Cablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds with 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now San Cablo be the motto. San Cablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use San Cablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
On my way. This is your medicine, good or bad, I did drink. You're my only lesson. If I don't see you, I start to think about the things what we they do. Nobody there like you. If I sex you, I connect you like my Bluetooth. Anything you want buy to, you just say I do, I do. Girl, I've been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs. I've been longing for you, sure that I need in my life. I have been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs. Nobody did do me like you do. You gotta be my wife, oh lady.
If it does set a modern color, oh honey, con lile, nini never follow. I know qual can number back Kojo. Osumo mi keje tutu beni mi back the law. Yeah, Lala na trouble no ba Johami. Ni moche she can make a throw money.
Reality me no see nobody. Your matter in my head where it over me.
Yeah, you know me there. Come to my area. Me do one woman at a time.
gotta know we are no player. Girl, I've been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs. I've been longing for you, you that I need in my life. I have been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs. Nobody did to me like you do. You gotta be my wife, oh baby. On my way. On my way. Say on my way. On my way. Girl, I've been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs. I've been longing for you, you that I need in my life. I have been yearning for you, like the air that I need in my lungs.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show, right here on Joy 99.7 FM. Yearning for you. Well, one by one, Red Eyed Nature, Stone Boy, and what, Ogunskele. Hey, Charlie. He didn't worry us you. Anyway, so someone has been trying to explain to us, says, good morning, Winston. What they mean in academic terms is that Atufosin is the valedictorian of the faculty, and the Lands and Natural Resources Minister is the best student in what? One department. Hey, Asemu. Anyway.
Oh, Charlie.
Anyway, but this morning, we're going to get into lots of issues here on the Super Morning Show. We're going to be finding out from the grounds of the building collapse at Aveno, what the situation is currently. As of yesterday, we're told that 2 persons had died. What's the situation? Are there still persons trapped? We'll get update on that here on the Super Morning Show. Then we'll get to Kumasi also, because at the Komfanoche Teaching Hospital, the doctors have suspended their services. They say, no, until you reinstate the suspended CEO, we are not working. What's the latest on that? But Kojo, the drive safe tip this morning said that we should always check the weather. And in checking the weather, I think I saw something that says, you're ironing and getting ready to go to church. Have you checked the weather this morning? Charlie, have you checked the weather on Sunday? Because I had sent a message, and at the Bedos Fitness and Fan Club, we had indicated that we were going to work on Saturday. Charlie, it rained Saturday morning. So I sent a message to the guys that, well, since we couldn't work on Saturday, why not work on Sunday? Because we have decided we'll work once a week to keep fit. Oh boy. Around 4 a.m., I think it started raining. So yesterday also we couldn't work. Then I saw a video of an area around the Bola Junction from, Pantine, of a vehicle in a drain, in a gutter. We're told, okay, so the vehicle, something may have happened, and the vehicle was washed in there. Okay. But that's what I want us to do, okay? For all of you, over the weekend, where you live, did it flood? What was the flooding situation there? Because we're building up, to have a major conversation on these floods. The Greater Accra Regional Minister, who is the best performing...
Winston.
Who's the best performing regional minister? We need to find out what is happening. Because it's obvious that the assemblies are not doing the right thing. The MMDAs are not doing the right thing. The general expectation is that the Regional Coordinating Council should be making sure the right things are done. What's happening? We're told some 16 unauthorized buildings will be demolished in the whole of Accra. How does that solve the problem? All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Of course, there'll be time for sports, birthday messages, and food for thought. But Ghana, let's talk water tanks. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. Because the tortoise tank Syntex tank is a champion of water tanks, is strong, durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, Go outside, check your tanks, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
And if you're an electrician, an estate developer, a contractor, or a dealer in electrical cables and accessories, and if you are looking for premium quality materials for your homes and projects, whether residential, commercial, or for industrial use, San Cablo has the right materials for you. They make their cables in Ghana. The cables are 99.99% pure copper, and the cables are certified and approved by the Ghana Standards Authority and the Energy Commission. So from house wiring to big projects, they have all the sizes and the colors ready for you, from 1.5 mm squared to 25 mm squared cables, flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dulling, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. So if you go to any electrical shop, ask for San Cablo cables and accessories, and for bulk purchase you call 024 337 4034 and 024 467 8015. San Cablo Lights in Africa. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
You know, breakfast is already special, but with Nido, it just got even better now with Nido 10 plus 1 promo on our 14 gram and 23 grams pack. You have 10 plus 1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy one strip of our promo pack and get 11 sachet instead of 1 extra sachet for free. So instead, 1 extra sachet for free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness fortified with iron, and more value for your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra. Promo runs while stock lasts. T's and C's apply.
And if you are planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you are stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies to flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. So visit any Glyco Live branch or call 0555 305 547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And Bank of Africa is inviting you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And if you want to give your business the competitive edge it deserves, you need to move your business to the Dawa Industrial Zone. It's a world-class industrial park spread across over 2,000 acres of prime industrial land. They have modern infrastructure, strategic connectivity, a thriving ecosystem of manufacturers, heavy industries, automotive industries, textile production businesses, logistics companies, and food and agro-processing enterprises within a well-segmented industrial zone. So, look, make Dawa the place. I have been there several times. I'm always excited when I drive through the industrial zone. Take your business there and grow in the best place that is designed to help your business actually grow. You can call them on 055 204 0000. That's 055 204 0000. Or you visit diz-ghana.com. Dawa Industrial Zone, where industry thrives.
And China Europe International Business School offers world-class executive education for ambitious leaders and entrepreneurs. Its global EMBA in Shanghai, taught across 12 countries. With unmatched global exposure, ranks number 2 globally by Financial Times and has remained in the top 2 for 8 consecutive years. The full-time MBA, also in Shanghai, shapes future-ready professionals and is ranked number 1 in Asia for 10 consecutive years and number 8 globally. In Ghana, the Advanced Management Program equips senior executives with strategic leadership capabilities, while the Owner-Director Program empowers family business leaders and directors to scale sustainably. The Women Entrepreneurship and Leadership for Africa WELA program, run across Ghana and Nigeria, supports female leaders and aspiring entrepreneurs to build strong structures and systems for business growth and scale. Join SEEBS to gain global insight, practical skills, and a powerful alumni network to accelerate your impact. For registration and inquiries, call them on 0544 315 238 or visit SEEBS, that's ceibs.edu/Africa.
Jacob, do you know what happened in 1974 in Kumasi?
Lots of things may have happened. Which one is that? I don't know.
In 1974, the government and the people of Ghana began building the Komfanochi Teaching Hospital maternal and pediatric block.
Oh, yes.
In 1974.
And that Champo, yes.
1,000 bed capacity. It was never completed and we demolished it. I'm just throwing this in since we'll be reflecting on Komfanochi this morning.
Yeah.
In 2007, the government and people of Ghana began building the KNUST Teaching Hospital project. 800 beds. The Komfanochi one was 1,000 beds. It's still not been done. In 2008, we signed an MOU to build a 500-bed military hospital in Kumasi at Afari, near Ebuakwa. $180 million. Deadline was 2016, review to 2017. And then we also signed the same MOU to build a 250-bed Sewa hospital, which is the Ashanti Regional Hospital. So 250 plus 500 is 750, right? Plus 800, the KNUST Teaching Hospital, takes us to 1,550.
Yes.
Plus the 2,000 beds of the Komfanochi Pediatric Unit, which was demolished, takes us to 3,550 beds of capacity, which has not been realized since we started in 1974. I felt I should throw this in for people listening to us in Kumasi to reflect on this, to demand better. It is not just a matter of we've sacked the CEO, doctors are going on strike. When Bagbin was health minister, and I always say this same thing happened at the accident and emergency unit. Junior doctors went on strike because it was full, they didn't have water, they didn't have oxygen, they flew money to Kumasi. Why should the same problems be repeating themselves? I just decided to throw this in. But look, Milo is an exciting option for the family. If you are trying to figure out what nourishing breakfast to give the kids every morning, Milo is there for you. Stop figuring it out. Milo is just there. Put it on the shelf. Make sure the children enjoy that rich, milky, chocolatey taste with so much goodness in every pack. Just take a moment to read the backpack and see what the ingredients are and the goodness you are giving to your children. Keep choosing Milo all in one, not just for that special taste, but also for the nourishing goodness. Milo, energy to go further.
And I'm sure by now you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, if you haven't, then let me tell you about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power, because the additive-enriched fuel, that's Exilium new formula, cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Shall you drive, sir? Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
So for 18 years, Afari Hospital and the Ashanti Regional Hospital has not been completed. For 52 years, the Komfanochi 2,000 bed was not done and was demolished. Just saying. But you know, Franco still has the phones, Papa, for you. You have to upgrade your phone, Winston. You've been using this phone for 2 years.
Yes.
We have to go to Franco and change.
You're right.
Phone number, I'll call retirement.
Okay.
And you know, Franco has the Nokia, the Samsung, the iPhones. If you need smart TVs for this World Cup, Franco air conditioners are also there. Chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, generators, gas and electric stoves are all available at Franco. And they also have CCTV cameras for you as well. If you shop online, you get up to 40% discounts on their digital platform. So download the Franco trading app, which is Franco, on Google Play Store, or you also visit francotrading.com to shop. You can call them on 0246 422338. Franco is still phone papa fee.
Look, your salary deserves better, okay? So switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and most importantly, a smile that lasts. It's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 00 3355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us. Stay with us. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought after these.
Hello? Charlie, I'm at the library. Why do you keep calling me?
Wait, question. What's the capital of Burkina Faso?
Ouagadougou. Bye.
Wait. Which planet is the hottest in the solar system?
Venus. Charlie, why all these questions?
See, I'm playing the MTN Swipe and Win promo. I might cash out some cool 1,000 Ghana cedis today.
Hey! 1,000 cedis?
Shh.
Charlie, what's the next question? What's the next question?
Join the MTN Swipe and Win promo today. Answer trivia, earn points, and stand a chance to win 1,000 Ghana cedis every day. Weekly cash of 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000 Ghana cedis. A brand new Hyundai Texan in the first 3 months, and the ultimate grand prize of 500,000 Ghana cedis. Recharge your account to qualify for the daily draws. To join, visit swipeandwinpromo.mtn.com.gh. Download the My MTN app or dial *5030#. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. TNCs apply.
MTN.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they are not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
Munchie! This advert is FDA approved.
I'm going on leave. Oh.
Hey, Abna. Every year when you take your leave, you travel. Last 2 years, Dubai. Last year, Singapore. Hey, so this year, where are you going to?
This year, I'm going to change on channel.
But how are you able to do this, Abna? Because the last time I tried, I got scammed.
Oh, I booked my travels with Waka Now. They have well-curated holiday packages for your holiday plans. This includes your visa, hotel, travel insurance, tours and flights, and everything.
That is nice. But how can I reach them?
Call 024-243-551. Follow at Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takrade, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And also Franco Trading Enterprise, Steel, Phone, Papa Pafie. We'll bring you, the birthday messages shortly, which means we can get into the Sports Center, which is brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And DSTV, well, the biggest football tournament is here. And DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action. Live is the FIFA World Cup 2026. And it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait to. DSTV, your home of entertainment. And Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Yes, speaking of Hisense, if you're looking for premium electronics and home appliances at unbeatable value, choose Hisense, Ghana's trusted brand for innovation, quality, durability, and affordability. Hisense offers a wide range of products designed to enhance modern living, including world-class televisions, refrigerators, chest freezers, air conditioners, laser TVs, gas cookers, washing machines, smartphones, sound systems, water dispensers, microwaves, blenders, rice cookers, kettles, irons, air fryers, Kojo continue, and much more. And much more.
Charlie Hisense or more products.
Oh, Charlie. Whether you are upgrading your entertainment setup, equipping your kitchen, or creating a smarter and more comfortable home, Hisense delivers cutting-edge technology for every lifestyle. So, As a leading electronics brand in Ghana, Hisense stands behind the quality and reliability of its products with up to a 5-year manufacturer defect warranty, giving customers peace of mind with every purchase. Visit any Hisense showroom nationwide, and you can find them at East Legon, Kisaman, Achimota Mall, North Industrial Area, Accra Opera Square, Accra Tudu, Dansuman, La Paz, West Hills Mall, Broadcasting, Kaswa, Bashona, Junction Mall, Tema Community 1, Tema Community 25, Amrahia, Afenya Mataheko, Hacho. Also in Kumasi City Mall, Kumasi Edum Post Office, Kumasi Tafo, Kumasi Tanoso, Mankesim, Takradi, Takwa, Obuasi, Kofudia, Hohoi, Sinyane, Techiman, Tamale, and soon Tumu. That's right. Thank you. Or call them now on 0302 550000. 0302 550000. For more information, go to hisense.com.gh and follow Hisense Ghana on Facebook, Instagram, X, and on YouTube. Hisense, best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology, everyday prices for everyday people, best for everything. Hisense. Thank you.
And when it comes to banking, Standard Chartered has been with us for 130 years. They've been more than a bank. They've been a partner in progress. From helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world. From helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, they stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And are you a business owner looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, beg your pardon, restaurant, or warehouse anytime and anywhere? Well, MTN Business Eye is here for you. So keep your business secure anytime anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. Is powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, and cloud storage, and solar energy, so your security never sleeps even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN, everywhere you go. Thank you.
Winston, I love Ghana. You know why I love Ghana?
Tell me.
Yesterday, the sports minister went to the Philadelphia church and said that, and said that because he has come to the Philadelphia church and Ghana is playing against Croatia in Philadelphia. Afa.
Yeah, Ghana. Kofi Adams.
Don't you love your country?
Oh, you can't be sad in Ghana.
Philadelphia church, Ghana against Croatia in Philadelphia. Afa.
He went to give a good offertory, I guess.
Of course, he was in all white. We'll hear from him and Prophet Adumche very shortly. Also coming up in this bulletin.
1937. And now it all comes out as Sasha gets there. The tears to mark his first Grand Slam. And the coming prince for so many years really is now a king. He is the Roland Garros champion.
Yes, that's Alexander Zverev. He beat Flavio Cobolli in the 10th French Open final for his first Grand Slam title. We'll tell you more later, but first, with 3 days to the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup, teams are intensifying preparations for the tournament in Canada, Mexico, and the United States. The Black Stars held their third training session in the US as they prepare for their opening game against Panama on June 17. They had lined up a friendly game against Honduras behind closed doors on June 9. That's tomorrow, but that game is now being called off because Honduras have reportedly pulled out of that match. The FA, though, are lining up yet another game, possibly against DC United, before they plane to Rhode Island, where they will continue their camping ahead of the June 17 game against Panama. Now, the team's captain is Jordan Ayew. He's credited as Amoah Gyan for helping shape him into the leader he's become.
Amoah Gyan meant a lot for me. You know, he took me under his wing, you know, and shaped me, advised me every single time. You know, you just need to keep going. You have one thing in your head, and no one can take it away from you. And you just need to push because you know where you're going. Whether close, the outside noise, and all those things, just forget about that and just focus on what you want, what you want to achieve. And I think that's been my strength.
So that's Jordan Ayew. He's not the only one that's been speaking recently. The Ghana Football Association President, Kojo, has also spoken. In an interview, he denied any sort of interference in player selection for this World Cup.
Now, when it comes directly to the work of coaches of national team, nobody interferes in their job. Nobody. There are various levels of engagement. Say, somebody to report, or defend one report, anyone plans that day. That is very conventional. Nobody, absolutely nobody, interferes. Tembia Ubehu selection of Black Stars. That's the time I see the selection. A lot of times, it's a crash on Black Stars bebo. We're gonna breaking news about social media. Black Stars selection. That's the time I also read.
That's got a crooked in that interview with delay there, denying any involvement in player selection. Obviously, that has come amidst all kinds of allegations against him for the inclusion of a certain Barbara man, of course, into the Black Stars team. So he's making it clear he had nothing to do with that. Now, while the Black Stars are preparing for the World Cup in the US, Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams was at Prophet Adum Chedia's Believers Worship Center on Sunday to seek blessings for the team. The minister noted the connection between the church's name, Philadelphia, and the city where Ghana will face Croatia, expressing hope that the prayers would help the Black Stars secure victory.
Third one, our group stage, you know, winning baby, I ever ball. Yeah, born in Philadelphia, America.
Our third match will be played in the US of A, in Philadelphia.
Menye Osofo, Ena Menye Odivo, Nasu Menim say, Nyankupo Ashiche. Yanya bepi hei Philadelphia Croa eka baby aye bomachi.
Yes,
Philadelphia nyame obeji yen team no amaya koyenim.
Amen. Although I am not a pastor and neither am I a prophet, but then coming here, which is known as Philadelphia, and we playing our match in Philadelphia in the US of A, I believe that God will cause us to win.
Amen, 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 amen. So that's the sports minister at Prophet Adum Chedia's church yesterday. Now, there's just a small matter of transferring those blessings to the national team is what remains. How he will send the blessings to the team. But as you heard there, everything has connived, come together to work out for good. Because it's no coincidence that we are playing Croatia there. He's gone to the Philadelphia church as well. Well, Ghana's group opponents, Croatia, they ended their World Cup preparations with a 2-1 stoppage time win over neighbor Slovenia on Sunday. The victory was a timely response after a 2-0 defeat to Belgium in Rijeka last Tuesday and sends the Croats into the tournament on a positive note. Croatia, who would have reached at least the semi-finals of the last 2 World Cups, opened their campaign against England on June 17. Speaking of England, they beat New Zealand 1-0 on Saturday in Tampa, courtesy of a Harry Kane goal. The England captain later complained about the poor nature of the pitch. He spoke alongside Jude Bellingham.
Good win. It's not easy. I think the heat itself is what we're here for, to prepare for that, prepare for the tournament. The pitch wasn't great, to be honest. Really hard to play the way that we want to play, but this is why we're here, you know, to adapt to it. We're playing against a team who had a good low block. In the end, we probably could have scored a couple more, but we take the win, and we know we're here for preparation more than the result.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to manage the game well at times. You know, we want to play kind of that full force, high pressing, you know, high tempo football. It's going to be difficult in the heat and with the pitches. But I think we adjusted well in both halves. All sets of players made a great effort to kind of get out of the game what we had to do before the tournament. So yeah, we're pleased.
That's Jude Bellingham there. Before him, you heard from Harry Kane. Ghana faced England on June 23 in Boston. And a bit of sad news from the England camp yesterday. 9 people sustained non-life-threatening injuries in a shooting near England's World Cup base camp in Kansas City, Missouri on Saturday, just days before the tournament is due to kick off. Kansas City police said that there were no suspects in custody and that at least 3 of the shooting victims were transported to local hospitals. And still on World Cup news, of course, Iran's foreign minister has said that the US have told them that they can only come in and play a game in the US and fly back to Mexico when the World Cup starts, and they cannot spend a single night, the Iranian national team, in the United States. Meanwhile, another bit of sad news from the World Cup. Christian Eriksen, he collapsed during Denmark's match against Ukraine on Sunday, but remained conscious. That's according to the Danish Football Federation. The federation also said that the midfielder is doing well under the circumstances, adding that the friendly was abandoned following the incident. It marks the second time the 34-year-old playmaker has collapsed while representing Denmark. He also did in Euro 2020, which was played in 2021. Elsewhere, Norway captain Martin Odegaard equalized 15 minutes from time to force a 1-1 draw with Morocco in their World Cup warm-up international friendly on Sunday. Algeria, they've extended the contract of their head coach Vladimir Petkovic and his technical staff until 2028. They will also be at the World Cup. And in France's send-off match last week, of course, Cote d'Ivoire beat them 2-1 in France before result for the French there. Brazil, on the other hand, they've called up Atalanta midfielder Ederson on Sunday to replace the injured defender Wesley for its World Cup squad. Ederson, who's made 3 caps for Brazil, will join his teammates later today. Away from World Cup news, the Black Queens, they secured a 4-0 win over Ampem Dakwa ladies in a friendly at Accra Sports Stadium on Friday. The GFA has said that Kimla's Bokigran side will continue playing friendlies as part of preparations for the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations, which will start right after the FIFA World Cup. Here's the Sweet speaking after the game.
We're a little bit prepared to play against the national team, and when we don't, I understand the energy goes down a little bit. I think that's normal coming. Still, that I respect Ampen Darko a lot, so it's not about that, but I also understand my player a little bit. But I think that they were defending very good. They didn't create anything forward, but they were defending, and I told the coach that there were 1-2 players that did really good, so I will keep my eyes on them and put them on the list.
That's Black Queens head coach Kimla Bokigran. In tennis, Alexander Zverev, he finally landed the Grand Slam title that threatened to elude him by overcoming Flavio Cobolli and his own nerves, of course, to win a tennis French Open final in 5 sets. The 29-year-old German secured his first long-awaited major triumph with a 6-1, 4-6, 6-4, 6-7, 6-1 victory over 10th seed Cobolli on Sunday evening in Paris. Here's Zverev speaking after his win.
We've been through injuries, we've been through heartbreak, we've been through losses. We've been losers at times as well, in the most important moments, but at the end of the day, we're Grand Slam champions now, and that's what counts.
That's Zverev. In the women's draw, teenager Mira Andreeva won her first Grand Slam title as Polish qualifier Maja Chwalinska was denied a fairy tale French Open victory. Andreeva is only 19. She fulfilled the potential she's long shown with a 6-3, 6-2 victory over an opponent who was a 500-1 outsider before the tournament. And in athletics, Olympic champion Armand Duplantis, that's Mundo, fell short of his bid for a world record at the Stockholm Diamond League on Sunday, suffering a surprise defeat as Australia's Curtis Marshall clinched victory with a clearance of 5.90 meters on his third attempt. The defeat ended a run of 40 straight victories for the 26-year-old. And that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Winston Amoah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Fentio Tahiru Fentio.
We have the World Cup on Joy Prime.
Yeah.
Starting Thursday.
I'll be watching.
Yes. Opening game, 7 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Mexico versus South Africa.
Those call South Africa.
You also played the opening game in 2010.
Yeah.
The Shabalala goal, you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Shabalala. The guy scored a goal, dance.
That's right.
No wonder Blatter said if he had not gone to South Africa, he would have been dancing around to the World
Cup. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens
Thursday night, yeah.
Yeah, but it's good we're doing this. It's good it's on Joy Prime.
Yes, so that, we have another show, because most of the games are late night. Mm-hmm. So 1 a.m., 11 p.m., 2 a.m. So we have a 2-hour show in the mornings on Joy Prime, 10 to 12, where you can catch up on everything you missed while you were sleeping.
Charlie, let me introduce Uncle Ebu first
Yes,
before,
please,
because it's time for Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
My favorite about you say good morning, and my favorite mischief boy.
Oh,
good morning,
Uncle. I missed you. Good morning. How are you?
I've missed you. I've missed you too.
Yes, good to have you join us, Uncle. You know my concern, Fentio. So for the 2 a.m. matches,
yes,
Charlie, if you watch that match
and you lose, you can't sleep well.
I hope Ghana is not playing at 2 a.m.
Our latest game for now is 11 p.m., which is the first match.
Okay, 11 p.m.
It ends around 1 a.m. Yeah.
First match is on the 17th.
Our first game is on the 17th.
Yes. That's on a Thursday. That's on a Wednesday.
Wednesday next week.
Next week, Wednesday.
Yes. 11 p.m.
11 p.m.
Uncle Ebo will stay up to watch.
Winston.
Uncle Ebo.
When you watch the matches at 2 and you lose, the match will then end by 4 a.m. right?
Yes.
And that's time for don't pray. So then you go to Philadelphia and pray.
Hey, Uncle, when you lose like that, it's not easy. But
that's why you go and pray.
Yeah, but the other problem is that when you stay awake and you watch the match, Charlie, then now, okay, what you do is that when it's halftime, you go and take your bath. So that for those of us in this kind of work regime, once the game ends, you dress and start coming to work. Charlie.
Well, Winston, I wish Ghana all the best. All the best.
Well, I wish Ghana all the best too, but one of the things I have adopted is not to expect anything from Ghana. So when we do it, I am happy.
Cautious optimism.
Exactly.
Right?
I go into this World Cup expecting Ghana to play 3 games. If we play 5 games, I am happy. 6 games, I am happy. 7, fantastic. 8, we are gone. But until then,
Winston,
3 games.
Winston, don't bet against Ghana. Why? Never do.
I'm not betting against Ghana, but I'm just being cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, that's your word. I learned that from you. Cautiously optimistic. That is another way of saying never say die.
Yes. So we'll still support the Black Stars.
All right.
We'll see if there's time. Go and watch one of the games.
Fento, let me know what you think of this particular presentation I'm going to make this morning.
I'm listening.
All right, great. But before I go on to the presentation, my next play is Love and Handcuffs. And it opened to the public on from the 26th of this month. So if you've never watched any of my plays, please, this will be a good one to start with. It's a crazy thing. And it is also something I experienced. It's part of my life story. So come and see it. Winston, I have chosen to celebrate Father's Day by declaring the month of June as Men's Month. And for the rest of the month, I shall be addressing the joys and tribulations of being a man. In 1996, I produced my play Devil's Wife at the Art Center here in Accra, which in those days was the biggest performing hall in Accra. It was my first attempt at commercial theater, and I fell on some of the leading stars of the day in theater. The play was directed by one of the best stage directors Ghana has ever produced, and he was a senior lecturer at the School of Performing Arts, University of Ghana, Legon. In fact, the stars of the production were his products. On the day of the production, I arrived at the Art Center at 4:30 p.m. for a call-up time of 5 p.m. The play was to start at 7 p.m. As I got out of my car, a taxi pulled up, and the lead male actor, who was the biggest star in theater at the time, stepped out of the car.
Okay.
I was impressed. Winston, are you having a problem?
No, I'm okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. I was impressed. He had arrived almost 30 minutes ahead of the call-up time. I greeted him warmly because I liked him very much. and that was why he was in my production in the first place. We walked together to the entrance of the art center, chatting. We were both excited about the production. When we got to the gate, we saw a very attractive young lady standing at the gate. Incredibly, she had arrived before 4:30 for a production advertised for 7 p.m.
Hey.
She was by herself. Yeah, she was by herself and she was relaxed. But as soon as she saw the star, she lost her mind. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. She kept saying with awe, I can't believe I have met you. I am your biggest fan. And on she went. I looked at the star to see how he was taking such adulation, and I could tell that he was enjoying the moment very much. I then became aware that I was not needed in this conversation. I had become a third person singular. So I excused myself and left the star with his greatest fan and went to the backstage to make sure everything was in order before the rest of the cast arrived. I soon got lost in the preparation for the show. The production crew was small, and so I had to assist with the setting up of the stage, the laying out of the props, and so on. At 6:30, with 30 minutes to go for the curtain to rise, I went round to make sure the cast, who had all arrived, were ready, and they were. The lead female, however, said, my counterpart has not come. I said, oh, he came before any of you. I actually arrived with him. The cast said, then we have not seen him.
Hey.
Oh, he's around, I said, and rushed to the gate where I had left him, expecting to see him with his fan. He was not at the gate, and neither was the young lady. I came into the auditorium where members of the audience were taking their seats to see if I could find a young lady to ask her for the whereabouts of my lead actor. She was not in the hall. I went to the car park. They were not there.
Hey.
At this time, there was no panic on my part yet. After all, we still had a bit of time. So I returned to the backstage, fully convinced that he would turn up any moment, and he would do so definitely before the curtains are supposed to go up. After all, he was a professionally trained and experienced actor who understood the importance of not disappointing the audience. Well, so I thought. He will surely turn up. I kept assuring myself. I forgot about him and went onto the stage to check that everything was in order. At 6:50, I went around the cast and said, 10 minutes to go. Remember, we are not starting late. The cast said, the lead is still not here.
Hey.
Now, Winston, those were the days before mobile phones in Ghana. So there was no way of reaching him apart from making physical around the surroundings of the conference of the art center to see if they could find him. They came up blank. 7 p.m. came. The curtains stayed down. Our star was missing. And we did not have an understudy because this was a very reliable guy. 7:15, 7:30, 7:45.
Hey.
Still, no show, yeah. By this time, a number of the audience members began leaving. It began as a trickle at first, but it was soon an avalanche. I was past being upset. I was miserable and I felt deeply ashamed. It was my first independent production and it was becoming a disgrace. We tried to salvage the situation by asking the director to go and speak to the audience, but all he could tell them was that the production was dealing with a technical challenge, but we were working hard to take care of it and we would start soon. The audience was not impressed, especially when he refused to apologize for the delay. At 8 p.m., out of about 300 who had filled the auditorium, we were down to 50 people. And they also seemed to have lost all patience with us. In utter helplessness and frustration, I came out of the auditorium to stand at a point on the compound of the art center that gave me a view of every path leading to the art center. Art center was not, it's still there, so it is not more than 200 meters from the beach. And about 5 minutes after I had been standing there, I saw my star coming from the beach in the dark with a young lady on his hands. And the young lady we had met at the gate. I took a step towards them to confront him. And then just then I heard someone say behind me, "Uncle Bo, please don't confront or attack him, or he will mess the whole production up completely." Winston, the curtains eventually went up at 8:30. 1.5 hours behind schedule. Please don't ask me what the star went to do with a young lady at the beach for those 2 hours. All I know is that a young man encountered an attractive girl who admired him, and nothing else mattered to him. It is said that a boy has enough blood to run either his brains or his sexual organ. And when one is working, the other is not. This is the reality of almost every man. You know, there's a question I ask myself often as a man. How did God create us, men, that we lose our minds as men when we encounter a pretty lady, especially a pretty lady who seems to like us? And Winston, that's my presentation for this morning.
Uncle, you said something before you go. You said, when you said, I saw my lead actor with this lady,
coming from the beach.
Coming from the beach on his hands. My thinking was that something bad had happened to the lady. But as you went on, and the way you concluded meant that this lead actor actually left everything to go and have his own fun.
Yes, he did.
This is serious.
He did.
Fentio
would tell you of footballers who have a big game. A girl passes through the hotel and the boy loses his mind. And the next day, you don't have him. He's a half player.
Oh, I see. This is interesting. But, Uncle, before you go, I'm told that you are speaking at an HR conference this week.
Yes, on why people don't like HR.
Uncle, but you wanted my thoughts on the presentation.
Yes,
I'm an avid literature student, so I've read the Iliad. I don't know if you're familiar with that Greek mythology by Homer.
Yes, I am.
You know the Helen of Troy. There's a famous quote there that said, "There is no blame on the Trojans and well-grieved Achaeans if for such a woman they suffer long pains." So, if this can happen to the Achaeans and the Trojans, it can certainly happen to that young man. So,
okay, but
we
Uncle,
forge forward.
We do. But Uncle, before you go, you're talking about you're speaking why people don't like HR.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And I'm looking forward to it. I have quite some interesting things to share.
When is this conference?
This week. I think is it Wednesday or so.
Oh, okay. I think I'd love to join you to listen to why people don't like HR. It will be interesting. But thank you very, very much, Uncle Boy, for joining us with Food for Thought. And
tell Fentio that he should not use that creed for himself.
Certainly not.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Ebo. Right, Fentio. Don't use that.
Please, I will not.
Okay. Now that you have given me the assurance, let's go for the Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Bank of Ghana is increasing the amount of US dollars sold to commercial banks under its Forex intermediation program, a move aimed at improving foreign exchange liquidity and supporting stability in the local currency market. On the domestic debt market, government exceeded its treasury bill target by 11.9%, reversing 2 consecutive weeks of undersubscription. Private refinery firm Centio is expected to receive significant volumes of crude oil from Ghana's oil fields today for processing, marking a key step in boosting local refining capacity. And oil prices have surged more than $4 a barrel today. Brent crude climbed 4.47% to $97.15 a barrel as investors reacted to fresh Israeli strikes on Iran and renewed attacks on Lebanon. And that's the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And you know, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, now they're into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of child lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide, and they're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Roverman Production presents an original Igbo White play, Love and Handcuffs. The play shows on the 26th, 27th, and 28th of June, and then on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of July at the National Theatre. Rates is 300 cedis per show for individuals, and 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Roverman Loyalty Card. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Koba short code *365 *535#. And at the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell Shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and also at the Bachona Total Shop. To make inquiries for large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Apotica, Wakana, and M Notify. Communications partner, Logistics Movers, Roverman Productions. Be the difference. But let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and cowbell coffee with you every moment.
I got a message from someone. The sticker thing and the prayer thing for the Black Stars.
Yes.
He said that there was a boxer who went who put a sticker of Adum Chedria on him and went for a bout and he lost. So we should be very careful. Anyway, today is the birthday of John Abdullah Jinapo, the Minister for Energy.
Oh, okay.
We've received a message from the spokesperson for the ministry, Richmond Roxon, quite a long one, basically saying that happy birthday to John Jinapo. That today we celebrate a man whose unwavering work ethic, strategic leadership, and commitment to excellence continue to inspire many. And he talks about his resilience, his focus, and his leadership for the ministry. And he says, happy birthday, sir. Wishing you many more years of impactful leadership and remarkable achievement. So, happy birthday to you, Dr. John Abdullah Jinapo, Minister for Energy. Happy birthday to you. Now, the Board of Directors of EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform shareholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following a strong financial performance and EcoBank Ghana PLC's commitment to delivering value to its shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. Shareholders are therefore reminded of the annual general meeting, which is slated for Wednesday, 17th of June 2026 at the EcoBank head office here in Accra. The meeting will also be streamed live at ecobankghagm.com, and key highlights will include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other business. And EcoBank is looking forward to engaging shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank Ghana PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial.
Brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. We'll be getting to Aveno, the site of the building collapse. We'll be finding out the latest from there. Our reporters are on the ground and will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll also go to the Konfuanoche Teaching Hospital. We're told that the Ashanti Regional Minister held discussions with doctors. What's the latest on that? Are the doctors returning to work? That's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
And you know, that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions, campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased, those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. Whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime. And because success doesn't happen overnight, make Cowbell Coffee go with you through the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and all the moments. And through it all, Cowbell Coffee is with you, and they want to be with you every moment. And this advert is FDA approved.
Now experience connections with Telecel Fixed Broadband internet connectivity at high speeds with non-expiry bundles and up to 40% more data at the same price. Telecel Fixed Broadband is connecting your homes and businesses to more. No need to worry about your data expiring again. You get to browse till your data is exhausted. You also get a free fixed line with free calls at home when you subscribe to the Telecel Fixed Broadband. The data move also allows you to connect to connect up to 4 devices so you can keep browsing on the go. Subscribe to Telecel Fixed Broadband at telecel.com or download the Telecel Play app or visit a Telecel retail shop today to subscribe to the Telecel Fixed Broadband. Telecel, connecting energies. Now stay with us. When we return after these messages, we go to Aveno to find out what's happening. A building collapsed over the weekend, resulting in the death of 2 persons. But has everyone been rescued? That's all coming up after these.
We are young entrepreneurs. We're vibrant and we make the trends. When we run sales promos, it literally sells out because we know what's hot and what's not. So when it comes to business, let's show you how we clock it with Telecel Boss Plan.
Telecel Boss Plan is here for young entrepreneurs, CEOs, and bosses like you. Whether you're building your hustle or running the whole show, Telecel Boss Plan gives you everything you need to stay on top. Digital marketing tool for your SMS campaigns, data for days, and all the vibes to keep your business tight. Simply dial *5959# or *700# to choose your Telecel Boss Plan package and grow your business like a boss.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell Coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments, and now your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets, and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit Samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chemu say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawi Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So before the break, we're talking about the collapsed building at Aveno, that's the North Industrial Area. Now, Maxwell Agua has put together this report. Before we go to the scene of the building collapse, let's just listen to what transpired, and then we'll bring you the latest on that.
The sound of excavators and other earth-moving equipment
pierced the silence as emergency responders combed through piles of concrete and twisted metals at the collapsed building site in Aveno. Sniffer dogs were deployed to search for signs of life beneath the rubble as rescuers looked for a woman believed to have been trapped under the debris. Earlier, the lifeless body of a man was recovered, while 2 injured survivors were rescued. Many at the scene held on to hope that the missing woman would be found alive, but those hopes were dashed when a body was eventually retrieved from the rubble. Eyewitness Joseph Bereke said he heard a loud crash moments before the building came down.
I was in the store, the pillar don't break. As I look, I don't see the one boy they call Winston in the waka they call. Now God save me, bros. God that saved me.
Interior Minister Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, who was also at the scene, said anyone found to have contributed to the collapse through negligence or wrongdoing would be held accountable.
We want to assure you that this cannot go unpunished. Look at the iron rods that are used. Currently, NADMA has identified about 16 buildings within the Greater Accra region that has to come down. Get all those buildings down. We are currently doing the evacuations and they must bring all those buildings down.
Vice President Professor Nana Jane Opukwajiman, who toured the scene, reiterated the need for strict compliance with building regulations and safety standards to safeguard lives and property.
It depends on all of us. I want to plead with all of us to abide by the rules of siting property, of siting even our own houses. We know the place is prone to flooding. We know that this is a waterway. Let's not invite unnecessary tragedy.
Well, that's Maxwell Agbaba's report. And the Vice President ending that says, let's not invite unnecessary tragedy. Okay, we'll be getting to the scene shortly. We have Adobe Asare who's there to bring us the latest on that. Let's get on to the phone lines. Adobe, thank you very much for joining us this morning on the Super Morning Show. So tell us the latest concerning the collapse of the building at Aveno.
Like Winston, the debris is still being collected at the site where the building collapsed as we speak. Now, officials started clearing the site from yesterday. We do know that they did that after they were sure that there was no one else left under the rubble that collapsed yesterday, had no permit. So I spoke to an engineer from the Ghana Institute of Engineering. He says they picked some samples from the site to be able to come up with what the actual cause of the collapse is, that they can confirm from the assembly that the collapsed building had no permit. So it means there was no submission of plan, architectural design whatsoever. So according to what the engineer is saying, the assembly is not aware that there is a certain building of this sort at this particular location. They have no permit, they are not aware of it. That's according to the engineer we spoke to.
Okay, but when it comes to the persons who've been rescued, as of yesterday, we knew that 2 persons have died, others have been rescued. What's the latest on that?
Yes, I'm told they are still being checked at the hospital. They are still under medical care, but we do know that the 2 persons have died, that the 2 others who were rescued are still in the hospital as we speak. Now, the clearing is still going on, and with the work they've done so far, I'm sure by noon, the entire land will be cleared enough.
Okay, so based on what you gather, they say there are no more persons trapped in there. All persons have been rescued.
No, please.
All right, Adobia Asari, thank you very, very much for joining us. We'll get back to you when we need more information on that. Kojo, so that's Adobia.
Yeah.
Which means that we need to get answers from the Accra Metropolitan Assembly.
Is the place under AMA?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So that's Okaikwe South, sub-metro of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. And Gilbert Ankra is the public relations officer of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. And he's joined us on the phone now. Gilbert, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother, and thank you for having me.
Great. So what we gathered this morning, and I'm sure you would tell us more about that this building that we're talking about technically is not known to the AMA because it has no permits.
Thank you very much for the opportunity once again, and on behalf of the mayor, Honorable Michael Papo Alote. We want to extend our sympathies to the Bridge family. As a city, of course, it is very important for us to look at some of these building regulations. And just as the mayor has said, there are records, there are no permitting regulations with respect to this particular building. But investigations, the mayor has said, are going to begin soon to look into it so that the facts can really be established.
Yeah, but Gilbert, I mean, the assembly is mandated to ensure that all buildings are permitted. So you actually would know the purpose for which it is being built, and based even on the purpose, the right materials are being used. How come this building at the industrial area doesn't have permit and has been there all this while? How's that possible?
Let me state that some of these things, most of the time, are done at the blind side of the assembly. But just as the mayor has said, investigations into the entire building, the permitting process will begin, and then whoever is responsible, I can assure you, will be held accountable.
Yes, but before we get to whoever is this thing, you say these buildings are done at the blind side of the assembly. There's a building at the industrial area. It's a story building. Certainly the assembly is expected to know this. We can't say this is done at the blind side of the assembly in an area like an industrial area, Gilbert.
Of course, you are right. And that is why it is important to launch some form of investigation once again into the entire process, because there are even times when these developers get their way through and get the permitting, and some of these permits may not be genuine and all that. So as a city, it's important for us to relook into the issue as to whether proper things were done. Even if they had permits, did they use the right materials in ensuring that the building was constructed? So all these things will come to play. But that's notwithstanding, the mayor has been very, very active in ensuring that some of these things are dealt with. And since he assumed office a year ago, if you look at the committee at the assembly, currently looking at issues of the structural assessment of some buildings to the city, you earmarked a couple of ones. So it's unfortunate these ones are happening, and as a city, we're moving to ensure that investigations are done. And we are going to collaborate with other institutions to ensure that we investigate this matter. And just as the mayor said, anybody found culpable will be held accountable.
Okay, so this is it for me. You say we're going to ensure. Okay, if I look at the departments of the, let me just get the heading of this LI, and just reference this LI. So this LI is Local Government Department of District Assemblies Instrument, LI 1961. That's something you certainly are very familiar with. It is expected that the Physical Planning Department, Department of Physical Planning will do that. And I'm trying to read, I've seen that. It says, advice on the conditions for the construction of public and private buildings. This one says, ensure the prohibition of the construction of new buildings unless building plans submitted have been approved by the assembly. So at least we know the department that we are working with. You say you're going to investigate. When are we expecting the outcome of that investigation?
Of course, this should be within a week. And just as the mayor has said, this morning, he's going to hold meetings with relevant heads of departments, and then investigations into the entire processing will commence. Those who will be found, just as I said, will be held accountable. Yes, as well.
Okay, and before the investigations, are these persons expected to be suspended pending the conclusion of the investigation? Or you say?
Let me state that a lot has happened with respect to reposting at the assembly. So all these things are going to be looked at in terms of the investigation. But it's important to also note, just as I said, that as a city, currently as we speak, there is a new dawn at the Accra Metropolitan Area. And the research agenda is ensuring that some of these things are dealt with. The mayor has moved in with earmarked some buildings within the city. And he has even gone outside his jurisdiction. If you look at the Osu building closer to the XYZ, that particular building, the mayor has been there, and it is earmarked for demolition. There are a couple of ones. So it's important.
How many buildings are earmarked for demolition?
Within our zone, for instance, we have one at the Aveno area. There are other ones, let me say, around, I think, 3 or so, but I can cross-check and get the exact figures. Outside our jurisdiction, if you look at the Osu one, for instance, the mayor has been there. Recently, he was within Ablekuma West, I think so. There were some other buildings that were being constructed without permitting process. And the assembly collaborated with the Ablekuma West Municipal to ensure that some of these things are dealt with. So we want the public to also understand that they need to cooperate. There are times when the assemblies move in to take some of these regulations. They come with a lot more backlash to support to ensure that some of these things are done. And it is for the safety of all of us.
Okay. Gilbert Nyankra, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. He's a Public Relations Officer of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly. But we've been joined by Engineer Emmanuel Edu, who is whose expertise is structural engineering. He's joined us via Zoom. Engineer Edu, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much, too. Good
Great.
morning.
So we've had to deal with 2 buildings collapsing, one in Adenta and the other at Aveno in a week. And for us, you are the expert. Tell us what could be happening to these buildings. What is it that is not being done right, resulting in these collapses?
Okay, thank you very much. It's very troubling, the way buildings are collapsing these days, and it's happening during these rainy seasons. And I mean, I've been at the Aveno one, and I've looked at the material that they use for the construction, the concrete, for instance. Okay. It doesn't look so good, but I cannot. That one is just physical observation. We have to take some samples. So I know my colleague engineers have also been there. Some of them have picked some samples that they are going to check. We have to go to the lab and then check the strength and see what we are dealing with. But just like you were asking the assembly guy, is not always about the permit. The permit is very, very good, but my issue with the assembly sometimes is that when the people come for the permit and they start the construction, I think they should have a monitoring team that goes to the site to see exactly what they are doing, whether they are going according to the drawings or the let's say the structural drawings, whether they are going according to it. Because what happens sometimes is that they get the permit, and then during the construction they kind of change everything. They decide to use this change, the concrete strength they decide to use this change. Even the building, the architecture itself can change. And when you do that and you don't contact the engineering, the structural engineer, you can easily create some of these issues with the collapse. Because if you have to remove a column or a pillar and you don't inform whoever designed the thing for you, you are going to have these issues in the future. So apart from getting the permit, which is very, very important, I think the assemblies around Ghana should also have some monitoring team that will be going around once in a while to see the construction and then see whether they are going according to the drawings or the whatever they submitted for the permit.
Okay. Yeah. Now, because you said that you've been to the site, and I agree you have not conducted the test, but based on what you saw with your eyes, you say you looked at the concrete and concluded that what was the problem?
It's so if you look, so this one, just like I said earlier, is just visual observation.
Exactly.
But sometimes we do, normally when we are even doing a structural integrity assessment, we go, the first thing we do is visual observation before the test and everything comes in. And as an engineer, you can look at a concrete and then clearly know that this concrete, when a test is performed on it, is not going to do well. It's going to be a very weak concrete. So visually, from the concrete, what I'm seeing there, you can clearly see that concrete is not in the best condition. I mean, for a structure like this, we normally expect the concrete. We have units that we use, but we normally expect it to go beyond at least 25 Newton per millimeter square. So this one, what I'm seeing, I don't think it will get to that particular value. So
when you say when you say for a building like this, okay, for those who haven't been there, what kind of building are you describing here?
So this is a 4-story. Basically, it's a I think I have been using this road a lot, and it's a 4-story building, ground floor plus 3 on top of it, and it's I stand to be corrected, but this thing started, I think they started construction around 2020 or 2021 there. So it's barely 6 years old. So for it to just come down is an issue. But it's a 4-story building with, I think it had a concrete roof or something. What do we even call it? It had a hidden roof and all those things, but it's basically, if I want anyone listening to understand, it's a 4-story building. And the 4-story building, this is not a single-story building, or I mean your house or something. This is a 4-story building, so the concrete, the steel, everything, and it has to be designed. These structures have to be engineered. You can't just use your mind to construct such buildings. It will come back and haunt you. So that is it.
Okay, Engineer Emmanuel Edu, thank you very, very much for joining us. We'll get back to you as and when we need more information. And so, Akoto Boateng, this is your area. Even though the caveat, yes, we know the caveat. You've not gone to write the engineering exam, but it's still your area.
I am not an engineer.
Well, I mean, you studied engineering, we take it like that. Yes,
but I'm supposed to be a quantity surveyor or a building technologist.
Good. So this is, I mean, he makes the point that he went there. What they will do will be confirmatory. Based on what you suspect. He's convinced that there's a poor job.
Yeah,
the quality is not the best.
Yeah, and this is an issue that has been one of the pain points of the professionals in construction. One of the things is that we have sometimes unregistered architects stealing other architects' stamps or using fake stamps to actually stamp some of these buildings, and some of the assemblies would approve because they don't know. In this case, the assembly says they didn't even have a permit. But you to assemble, if somebody doesn't have a permit, this building is not hidden in a bush.
Exactly.
It's in a prime area. So if the person didn't have a permit, they've built, they've moved in. Nobody has done any post-construction analysis or anything on this particular building. So the assembly, look, the people at the assembly who sat down for this building to come up, for it to be occupied, and have not done any taken any remedial action to ensure the right thing. They also must answer for this. We can't have these things happening and duty bearers come and explain the problem away and they go like that. Okay. That's number one. Number two, there's an existential problem with structural integrity of a lot of buildings in this country. And the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects has been talking about it for a very long time. You go and buy, so when you design a building, you have the architect design it, then you have your structural engineer do the structurals, looks at the distribution of load, and will then specify what you have to use when it comes to the type of concrete, quality of concrete, the steel you use. You go to the shops and you're buying 16 mm iron rods. You are getting baby 16 mm. It's not the actual 16 mm. You go to buy 14 mm, 12 mm. It's not the actual size. People don't know. And this is also a job for Ghana Standards Authority to be going around consistently to be checking these things. But there are so many inferior products in. There's a lot of dereliction of duty, and people also don't want to pay for quality. You do the design, you go and you say this will cost you 2 million. Then, if you insist, they'll go and find a Kwanchen draftsman and a Kwanchen contractor to build for them. So there's a lot to be done. But in this particular case, I think the people at the assembly too, there should be investigation. Those who have been at the assembly within this period that the building has been built and collapsed, they must also answer for it.
Exactly, they have to answer questions for it. It's very, very important. So the assembly says in a week, we'll go back in a week and find out what's happened. But when we return after these messages, we're looking at our seeds and planting materials as part of our Joy Business Super Morning Show Agribusiness Month, which we're doing in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE. Yes, Kojo, you want to make a point?
Yes, and since we are coming to talk about agric and seeds and everything, let me link it to the flooding. Winston, this is the Greater Accra map I'm showing to you, right? The Ajin Kotoku areas, the Oyibi areas, the Odumase Krobo areas, the Adan areas. You see how it was back then, in the year 2000. There was a lot of green. We were farming there and everything. In some areas into Eastern region. And then we sat down for real estate to take over all these places. Now fast forward to 2024, 2026. All those places which used to be green had water retention ponds, had all those things. They are now brown. We've built on all those places and we've encroached on all the waterways. So number one, Greater Accra has lost its agric land. So a lot of food has to come from far to feed us. And those lands have now become homes that have blocked waterways. So the only proper land mass which is big enough as a green area, if you look at it really, is the Shai Hills to the Osudoku to the Osuchari area. Are we going to sit down and lose that place too? Because those places have also been sold. Chopoli, all those, a lot of the pass to the other, we've sold all of them for real estate. When you are driving, you see signs. This Union Estates coming up. Is this how we want our Greater Accra region to be?
Well, is this how we want our Greater Accra region to be? Stay with us. We'll return with a conversation about seed and planting material. How do Ghanaians own that space? Okay, so if you're concerned about what you eat and your ability to continuously eat that, okay, this is a conversation for you. Just so you know that some of the things we eat are not from this part of our world, are not from Ghana. But how do we own that? How do we control what we eat? Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Is your electricity bill too high? Let me show you how to control your energy costs and save a lot of money. Make maximum use of daylight. Use LED lights and open your windows to create a cross airflow. Only turn the fan on to slow or medium speed when needed. Adjust the temperature of your refrigerator to the optimum range of 5 degrees Celsius to 7 degrees Celsius and the freezers to -18 degrees Celsius. Use your AC wisely. Don't set the temperature lower than 25 degrees Celsius. It consumes about 70% of the electricity in your homes. Change outdated equipment like motors, pumps, compressors, and boilers to energy efficient ones. Conduct a systemic audit and improve the efficiency of your significant energy users. Implement a standardized energy management system like the ISO 50001. Visit www.valcotrustfund.gov.gh for more energy saving tips and messages to save more money. This energy conservation advice is brought to you by the Ministry of Energy, Energy Foundation, Valco Trust Fund, PURC, ECG, Bui Power Authority, Gridco, and VRA. Control your energy cost and save money.
Now have freedom.
It's Goal Rush season at Compute Ghana. The ultimate football season is here. The crowd, the cheers, the vuvuzelas are active. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. Bring it home. Now is the time to buy your crystal clear televisions, powerful soundbars, and home theaters, laptops, phones, and projectors at unbeatable prices. This isn't just discount sales. Spend $1,000 cities or more, and you are in the raffle to win a 100-inch 4K TV, phones, laptops, and more. Rush now to any CompuGhana showroom or shop at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. CompuGhana Gold Rush Season, the ultimate football experience.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
In Ghana, planning ahead is something we grew up with. It's in the small things. Filling your barrels and buckets just in case the taps don't flow tomorrow. Parents buying school shoes 2 or 3 sizes too big so you can grow into them, or wrapping your books carefully so that they can be passed down to the next child. It's how we've always looked out for the future, quietly, thoughtfully, every day.
For 20 years, we've understood what Ghanaians have always known. Planning today secures tomorrow. It's the reason we provided life insurance solutions for every aspect of your future. Star Life didn't introduce planning ahead, we only made it better. Why? Because it's who you've always been. Star Life, your solid partner for life.
We are Star Life, your solid partner for life.
Life no be predictable, but with Ayo, you secure yourself and get up to 16,125 Ghana cedis to support funeral expenses and up to 322 cedis 50 pesos daily hospital cash benefits when life surprises you or your additional family members. For a premium as little as 396 Ghana cedis for a whole year, you can add up to 6 family members to your Ayo annual policy. You can pay your premiums, renew your policy, and manage your cover right from the Momo app. No paperwork, no stress. Claims are simple, fast, and paid directly to you or your beneficiary via mobile money should an unexpected event occur. Visit the Momo app, select financial services, then insure, and choose Ayo annual cover and follow the prompt or dial *928*101# to sign up today. Remember, your family members must be between 1 to 69 years old, and you as a policyholder must be between 18 to 64 years to sign up on Ayo. Ayo, because you care. Underwritten by Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited, regulated by the National Insurance Commission.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Super Morning Show.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So, doctors of the Komfanoche Teaching Hospital embarked on a strike in protest over the suspension of the Chief Executive Officer. This morning in our news, we told you how the Ashanti Regional Minister had indicated he had spoken to these doctors and they were going to be calling off their strike. But let's get to Kumasi, where Emmanuel Bright Kweku is. He's on the beat. Emmanuel Bright Kweku, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, good morning, Winston.
Great. So, Emmanuel Bright Kweku, you've been following up on this story. What's the latest concerning the Komfanoche Teaching Hospital doctor strike?
All right, so Winston, as we speak now, I am currently at the outpatient department of the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital. And if I want to paint a picture for you, what is the situation here? We're having scores of people who are here at the outpatient department seeking medical care. Unfortunately, they are not being attended to, and so you find a lot of people that are stranded here, some in queue, some waiting out, hoping that the health professionals here could actually begin receiving cases so that at least the queue could move on. But as I have come here, I have not seen the medical staff, that's the nurses, who ideally should receive these cases and then forward them onward to the consultants or physicians we are having here. So as we speak now, a lot of the people are currently stranded and they do not know what to do next. I wanted to speak with some of them and find out what the situation is. That you Obaha Kambe and then Omokacho. Oh, me bahana pabe just almost say bed I am our nti ya doctor for anya ho amba na ada se o mbeba na ada se o mo banjo mo bi abahwe say ampa say ha no bed I am na say bed ye ma nti bed obi anhwe obi anya nhwe me kura amunka bi anhwe obi aso nka bi ankyere na mo jata o ba ha be 6 o'clock pepe na mo yeah almost right now the balance of my anhwe then ha be there you say this almost am a date for me dey na date think kan and then me ba ma doctor hwemi this is so much man hwemi na ya yes almost am a date for say other thing date we me sambra but no sane how where ever how kura na you say be and I just say because if doctor offer no amba na ma o date for you get say oje na okufi nti yam ya wadom na okufi fie na say date na ebe to bi ma na watamba and I would do fie na say o dey ni to a then na yam ya kire mi tu yeah. That's the part. All right, and so that's a patient that was he is actually coming here to the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital. He has actually been scheduled to meet his consultant or physician today, but as we speak now, because none of the nurses are able to actually attend to them, he does not know whether they would actually even attend to him. It's either they're going to give him a new date for him to come and meet the physician or the consultant. And he says that, well, it won't affect him in terms of, let's say, a job he is doing, but, well, he wants a medical care. So once the doctors are on strike and they would want him to go and come back again, then definitely he has no option. And so that's the case for a majority of the patients that are currently here at the outpatient department of the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital. I might be quick to add that the inpatients, we are told that they are actually being attended to by some of the doctors here at the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital. So those who are already admitted before this whole situation, they are actually being attended to. So inpatients the wards of the hospital are being attended to, but the hospital, we are told, is not receiving any outpatient case as of now.
So in effect, the strike hasn't been called off.
No. In fact, we had the chairman for the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital doctors, Dr. Michael Leety, was speaking earlier on Lab FM, where he indicated that as of now they have not called off the strike. In fact, yesterday after the meeting with the Ashanti Regional Minister, they hopped onto Zoom to speak with a number of the doctors here at the hospital. Until it was during that period that they saw a communique from the Health Ministry insisting on the suspension of the hospital CEO. And that actually, at least they were saying that it was a positive resolution after they had met with the regional minister. But with the statement that has come out from the ministry, it's currently making them be on tenterhooks, or they are really skeptical on whether or not they will call off the strike as we speak.
Right, Emmanuel Bright Kweku, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. Emmanuel Bright Kweku is with Love FM, our sister station in Kumasi, and giving us an update on the strike by the Komfanoche Teaching Hospital medical doctors and nurses. We've been trying to reach out to the leadership of the doctors. So far, we've been unsuccessful. Once we get in touch with them, we will be speaking to them to find out what the situation is and whether or not they have plans of calling off the strike, because they had indicated that until the CEO is reinstated, they wouldn't call off the strike. So, you know why I played this song, Kojo Akoto Boateng? Okay, but Moji Neko. Moji is like the road.
Is this Enam?
Enam.
Okay.
And those days in Ho, we say Moji Nefa, Beji Nefa, more or less, if you're going, to whatever you're going to do, you ask for peace and you ask that everything goes on well. So let's get into a conversation about seedlings. And it's very important because from soil to sovereignty, our focus also is on owning what we plant and by extension, what we eat. Let's get into the conversation, Kojo.
Yes, and this morning, as part of the Joy FM Agribusiness Month, we are talking about owning and controlling the source of our food. And our two guests are researchers I know very, very well. We have Professor Maxwell Darko Asante. He's a director for CSIR Crop Research Institute. The CSIR is a Council for Scientific and Industrial Research in Ghana. It is the leading research institution for Ghana. And then we have Dr. Isaac Danso. He's the director for the CSIR Oil Palm Institute, which is in Kede. So Prof. Max is joining us from Fumesa in Kumasi, where the Crop Research Institute is. And we have Dr. Isaac Danso also join us right here in the studio to have this conversation. Now, when we talk about farming, one of the key things is who controls the food system. For example, if you are eating tomatoes this morning, who really controls the tomatoes? If that person decides to withhold the tomato seeds, do we have our own capacity to develop our seeds to plant? Ghana produces oil palm, but we import a lot of palm oil. Do we have capacity to produce a lot of oil palm seedlings and oil palm plantations led by our own scientists to ensure that we grow more and get all the oil palm we need and even export more? That is the conversation we're having this morning. Dr. Danso, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning, Kojo.
How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
And
doing great.
How is Kede?
Okay, we are doing very well. Just that the rains of late has been troubling us. But it's all good.
But this is a season that farmers are happy. We have rains.
Yes, it's all good. It's all good.
And I know that the new expressway will be going through Kede.
Sure.
So it will be opening up Kede to the rest of the world.
Sure.
Are you excited about that?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, before we get into the conversation and bring Professor Asante into this conversation, first, tell us, what is the CSIR and what does the CSIR do for Ghana?
Kojo, let me take this opportunity to say hello to all my staff, hardworking staff in Oil Palm Research Institute, not forgetting also the entire staff of Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, the scientists, technicians, and the non-scientists. They have been doing very well. And also to say a big hello to the Director General, Professor Paul Pinokbosu, not forgetting the Deputy Director General, Professor Mariam Quinn, and all the directors, including the corporate directors. CSIR, we've been in existence for the past, so many years. The council itself was established in 1968.
Okay.
And it was re-established by Act 521, 1996. And we have the mandate to generate and apply innovative technologies effectively, efficiently for socioeconomic development of Ghana. And we do so by making sure that we advise the minister in charge of the sector, that's the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology. We also advise the president in science and technology issues. We coordinate all the research and development activities nationwide. So if you remember very well, in the 1990s, there was this National Agriculture Research Project that led to generation of a lot of technologies. It was coordinated by CSIR. It did not end there. The Agriculture Services Sector Investment Project, the AXIP, that one was also effectively coordinated by CSR. Recently, we had a WAP, which was within the West African Enclave. We also had the MAG, Modernizing Ghana's Agriculture. Everything was coordinated by CSR. So we've been doing very well within the space. And we execute our activities based on 7 main thematic areas. And these are ICT and electronics, poverty reduction and food security. We also have science and people and climate change, environmental management, and also green technology. So it's quite vast. It cuts across all the sectors.
How many CSR and what does each institute specifically do for us as a country?
Yeah, so we have about 13 research institutes.
Okay.
We have about 5 of them in the northern side. Then we have 7 in the southern side. In the northern side, for instance, we have Soil Research Institute. Soil Research Institute has been able to digitize the soil map. So if an investor comes into the country and he wants a specific crop to be grown in a specific area, using that map alone can inform you. And fast forward, once all the agronomic practices are in place, you'll be able to optimize your yield.
So before I plan to plant, say, cocoa, if I go to Soil Research Institute, they will show me the areas in Ghana that cocoa does well.
Yes.
And based on that, I can go and look for land in that area to plant cocoa.
So we have
all that work has been done by Soil Research Institute.
All that work has been done by CSR Soil Research Institute. Then we also have Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, all the way in Nyampala. They are doing wonderfully. All the improved seeds that draws well in relatively dry areas, they created them, they bred them, and they are doing well in that space. As we move down south, we have the Oil Palm Research Institute.
That is your institute?
That is my institute.
Okay.
Then we also have Animal Research Institute. All the breeds of poultry, ruminants, and feed formulation, technologies, they've all been developed by that institute.
But you just mentioned Animal Research Institute, for example. I know that we import a lot of day-old chicks into the country.
Yeah.
But that is also one of the areas they can help us reduce the imports, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have Animal Research. Give us the other institutions.
Yeah, we have Stepley. That has got to do with the development of policies. So most of the policies that are developed by the ministries, these are very pivotal in that space. You have Water Research Institute when it comes to hydrology services, analysis of water. The sachet water, they are very instrumental in serving as a consultancy service. In the fisheries sector, most of the tilapia that we've been seeing them growing very big, the catfish and everything, all of them have been, within the enclave of Water Research Institute.
Okay.
And we are doing a lot in that space to help Mother Ghana.
I know you have the Industrial Research Institute as well.
Yes.
What does Industrial Research do?
Industrial Research Institute is more oriented in fabrication of our machines.
Okay.
So when they go to the processing sector, like the oil palm, if we want to add value, they are well abreast with such machines for the oil palm subsector.
Let me bring in Professor Maxwell Asante from the Crop Research Institute. He's live with us on Zoom from Kumasi. Good morning, Prof. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, Kojo. I'm doing very well this morning.
Great, and I hope Kumasi is well. Are you also experiencing the same type of rains we are getting in Accra?
Yes, lots of rains, lots of rains. We love it for the farming. Just that in Ghana, it also causes other problems.
Now, Prof, let me go straight to the point.
To my colleague at the studio.
Let me go straight to the point with you. Food sovereignty, we know, goes beyond food security, as we've been talking about. It's about who controls the food system. When we talk about the various crops we grow, maize, rice, a lot of the vegetables, We know that we import a lot of these seeds into the country.
Yeah.
How does your institute's work and the work you've done so far contribute to Ghana owning its food future and not depending on the rest of the world?
Yeah, thank you very much, Kojo. This is a very important discussion that the nation has to have. So, as Dr. Danso eloquently discussed, we are set up to support the country as far as anything science and technology is concerned. Specifically on the seed side, it starts with the development of the seed itself. It's not just, sometimes people mix multiplication of seed to the development of the seed, which is the development of the varieties itself. So in Ghana, we have developed over 300 varieties of various crops.
300 varieties of crops?
Yes, over 300 varieties of various crops, cutting across cassava, cocoyam, common bean, cotton, cowpea, eggplant, peanuts, maize, okra, millet, pepper, rice, sorghum, soybean, sweet potato, taro, tomato, yam. So we have everything, and these varieties normally we don't just sit in our ivory towers, in our research institutions and work on it. No, we develop it to the farmers. We first study the industry and know the kinds of varieties that people want, as in the characteristics. So, for instance, Kojo, I know you have grown rice before. We know that in Ghana we want the jasmine type. So we go ahead and develop the jasmine type of rice. So to answer your question specifically, the first thing is the development of the varieties. We have done a lot with that already. The next thing that we have to do is to commercialize these varieties. That is where we are lacking. And that goes beyond R&D. We need the support of the government and the private sector to do that. People in research cannot commercialize everything that they develop. In fact, that is not their job. We are supposed to do the R&D. If we have to give technical backstopping to industry players to do it, we do it. We can go into partnerships to help do it. But the industry has to pick it up, and government must provide incentives to industry players to invest in the sector.
Prof, let's do some specifics. So you've developed over 300 varieties from the roots and tubers, so cassava, taro, you mentioned all those things. When it comes to rice, I know that we are not importing any rice seeds. If I'm wrong, please correct me. That the rice seeds we are using in Ghana are all varieties that have been produced by our scientists and we are planting. Our market women say that they don't like the Ghana tomatoes because Ghana tomatoes, for example, is soft. It is not meaty. So we hear stories about Burkina tomatoes, for example. Don't we have any improved varieties of stuff like tomatoes to prevent the import of the millions of dollars worth of tomatoes we bring in? What's the issue there?
We do, Kojo. It's the same issue of investment. So we have two very good varieties called Kwabna and Kopia tomatoes. We benchmark it with the varieties from Burkina Faso. So they are very good shelf life comparable to what we get from Burkina Faso. And the bricks level is very high. The bricks level determines whether it can be processed into paste and stuff like that. So it's a dual purpose tomatoes. You can use it as fresh tomato, and you can also process it. So Kwabna is there, Kopia tomato is there. Very good varieties that we just have to invest in. I must be quick to add that for those varieties, we actually partnered a local investor to do the certified seed. he has struggled with money to be able to put it on the market, and that's how come you don't really find it on the
What
market.
would it take
We
to
need a
bring
lot of players.
such a variety on the market? What would it take to ensure that we have this variety on the market to remove our dependence on Burkina Faso and imports from other countries?
So I'll answer this question in a general way because it applies to the other crops. I think the government must create an enabling environment for people to invest in the indigenous seed industry. So if you create an environment where they know imports will not just come in anyhow. If it's coming in at all, it's based on a quota. So maybe for vegetables, we're able to produce 20%. You allow in only 70%. And then we give ourselves 2-3 years to get there. So it's about policy and investment from the private sector mainly. Because for me, the most sustainable way of driving the seed industry is the private sector investment. But that cannot be done without the right government policy and environment. Because you are a businessman. No businessman will put in money where he's not sure whether he's going to make profits. So that's my general answer to your question.
Okay.
It's investment. Create the environment for private sector people to put their money.
Thank you, Prof. Now let me come to Dr. Danso in the studio. Oil palm is one of the biggest things for us. When we were young, we were told that Malaysia came to learn about oil palm from Ghana. Now they're leading powerhouse when it comes to oil palm in the world. We use oil palm for soap, for oil, for lubricants, for all sorts of things. It's in almost every consumer product. You have a capacity of 500,000 seedlings a year. In fact, I want you to tell us about Oil Palm Research Institute and also the fact that you have a capacity of 500,000 seedlings a year, but we still import oil palm into the country. What is wrong, and where is the gap? What's the gap that we must fill to ensure that we are very, very self-sufficient and actually not depend on other countries and imports to survive?
Thank you very much, Kojo. This is a very important question that we've asked him. But I want to take you back and add to what my colleague said. Let me emphatically state that when it comes to food production, there are 3 things that we need. We need a productive soil. We need a very good seed with a certified seed. Then we need good agronomic practices. Currently, less than 30% of our farmers are using certified seeds. And that is a serious...
Less than 30%?
Less than 30% of our farmers are using certified seeds. It means that the 70% are coming from our local market and also coming from what I will call farmers save seeds.
Okay.
Farmers have the belief that whenever they come for the certified seeds and they grow, they can select and use them to replant. But that is not the issue. Once you select and replant, it has already lost its purity. And more especially when it is a hybrid, it will never work.
But our grandparents and way back, they will just plant this year and select them and plant
it doesn't work.
And they kept feeding us.
It doesn't work that way. Agriculture is very, very scientific. So let me give you some statistics.
Okay.
If farmers use uncertified seeds, cultivate, this is what, when it comes to maize, this is what they will get. They will get about 37%. So if we are supposed to get about 100 bucks, then you end up getting just about 37. And that is woefully low. Cassava, you only get about 55%. Cowpea, you will get 25%. Then oil palm, you will get 16%. Instead of getting maybe about 100 tons, you rather get 60 tons. And that is significantly a reduced yield, simply because they are not using the right planting material. And that makes this topic for discussion very, very intriguing and very, very interesting. Now to your substantive question. Yes, of course, oil palm is seen to be the real gold. And it's a crop that has changed Malaysia. Just last year, I was in Malaysia, and what I saw, I was marveled. I asked a gentleman in town, how come your Kuala Lumpur is so beautiful? He said it's all about the red gold.
Did you go to the Selangor, the Putrajana area, and all those things to see what they had done?
Yes, I went very far. And Kojo, we keep on saying Malaysia, Malaysia. Now, it's not Malaysia. It's Indonesia, which is leading. They get about $40 billion US from oil palm alone. How much money do we get from our prioritized crop like cocoa? We only get 3 billion, but they are getting 40 billion. Remember, Ghana was the first exporter of palm oil in 1820. We stayed there
in 1820.
You were the first country to export palm oil. We stayed there, we relaxed, and Nigeria came to take over. Nigeria relaxed again, and Malaysia came to take over.
So you mean 206 years ago, Ghana was
the first
country when it comes to
palm oil,
and we're the first.
You were the first,
and so it means that we could have built on this 206-year legacy to be a global powerhouse.
We could have,
but now we import oil palm.
We now import. We're not intentional. Nigeria took over from it. They were the world's largest producer. Malaysia took over. Then Indonesia did analysis. They said, no, we need to have very robust government policy. They came and they have now doubled even the production of Malaysia. And that is what is booming the economy now. Do we have the capacity as a country?
Do we?
We are not doing things right. We don't have the right. I mean, we have the policies, but we are not implementing them. We thank God the Tree Crop Development Authority is now in place. In 2019, that was when they passed the bill, and since then, they've been doing a lot. But Kojo, when it comes to oil palm, we are lacking behind simply because of the planting material in Ghana. Like I told you, if you don't use the certified planting material, we'll end up only getting about 16%.
And the planting materials are expensive.
The planting materials are expensive.
They're expensive.
Simply because...
How much do you sell a seedling of oil palm, for example?
You need to go through a vigorous scientific process before you get the hybrid. And so once we get a hybrid, we need to put a cost to it. Currently, we are selling it at 28 cedis.
You are selling at 28 cedis
per seedling.
And how many seedlings do you need for an acre?
An acre, you need about 60.
For a hectare, 60.
You need 148.
So a hectare is 2.45 acres.
Sure.
And so you need 60 for an acre. So if a young man wants to do 10 acres of oil palm times 60 seedlings, and you would have to buy like 65, 70 because there'll be losses.
Sure.
Okay, so 10 acres times 70 seedlings times 28 cedis. That is 19,600 cedis.
That's right.
This young man, for the 10 acres, if he's going to weed, to clear, slash and burn, which you don't encourage as much, at say 1,000 cedis per acre, that's another 10,000 cedis. Takes us to 29,600. The planters will charge a certain amount to plant each, and then we have to get nets around them to prevent rodents from eating them. So establishing the farm alone, that 10 acre is taking the young man into the hundreds of thousands. Let's say 100,000 seeds. And the seed alone is almost 20%. Is there a way we can de-risk the venture for the farmers by making the seeds cheaper, since it is a state institution that is leading the seed development?
So Kojo, what we need to do now is that government has to resource the research institutions. You know, we need to seek for donor funds from elsewhere before we be able to produce some of these.
You don't get direct state funding for the work you do?
Government only pays our compensation.
Oh, really?
He pays our compensation, and occasionally we get some support for research. Occasionally we get some goods and services for our work. That is the state that we find ourselves. So if you are a scientist, you need to write and write and write before you get funding. And we are all writing into one basket. A lot of people have their hands in that basket. And if you are not lucky, you will not be able to get an award to undertake.
No, hold on. Winston has a question.
Hold on. You're saying that government pays your salaries.
Pays our salaries.
And occasionally
gives you monies for research.
That's right.
So the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research.
Yeah.
And you've indicated how you're supposed to conduct research.
Yeah.
The very reason for which you're established is lacking.
They are not being funded to do the work for which we have established them.
Doc, I'm confused because you are established to provide research.
Yeah.
Research must be funded.
That's right.
And yet you're not being funded to conduct research.
Yeah. So now what we are doing is that we are trying to commercialize the technologies that we have developed. That's what we are doing now. You know, the Abuja Declaration mandates every African country to commit about 1% of its GDP towards research and development. And the last time I checked, Ghana were contributing about 0.38. So it means we are not resourcing the research institutions enough.
And you say you actually rely sometimes on donors.
Donors.
Oh, Winston said that one day we did it. When we looked at the universities research funding, it was all coming from donors, not from any government institution.
I'm doing something. So these donors that you rely on, you indicate what it is that you want to research into, and they support you, right?
Sure.
Now, the funds that they give you, is it enough to do the research that you need?
Winston, the funds are not enough. And even when they give you the funds, they have their interest. If the funds is not meeting their output, you will never be forgiven.
So their interest that you talk about, and I'm interested in their interest. What are these interests sometimes?
So sometimes it has to be a solution to a problem that is in the temperate countries.
Okay.
So he will sit in the US, and if he's giving you the money, he's looking at his own interest.
So in effect, you are actually being given money to research into things that would help solve problems elsewhere and not Ghana.
It helps Ghana to some extent, but they prefer that sectors rather, help them to develop their own countries.
Giving the opportunity, you would conduct research that would help, for growing of plant in the tropics, right? I mean, they're in the temperate zone. We are here. We're in the tropics. We need them.
Yeah.
So if you conduct research into plans for temperate zones, as much as we can use them here, they may not be of a lot of importance to us, would they?
Sure. I was telling you, Indonesia has to put measures in place, and quickly they were able to overtake Malaysia. What Indonesia did was that per ton of fresh fruit bunches of oil palm that you buy, 1% goes into fund and research. So every year, $40 million goes into research alone. And through that, they were able to overtake Malaysia. For instance, when we started with oil palm, we were having 4 tons per hectare per year. By virtue of writing to donor funding and government also supporting us with salaries, now we are able to get a yield of about 25 tons per hectare per year. But better still, Malaysia is ahead of us. They are getting 30 to 35.
I see. Let me ask Professor Asante. Prof, you said you have developed over 300 varieties. Where do you get your funding from to do this work? 300 varieties is quite a lot, and I may be wrong. I've done some back of the envelope calculation on costs, and if I'm wrong, correct me. So for a typical variety development, it could cost you like $50,000, right? So where do you get the money to do this?
It could even be over 100,000, depending on what you are bidding for.
So how do you fund what you do?
Yeah, Kojo, it's tough. So it's mainly through donor funding. So, for example, I have led in the release of over 20 rice varieties, and it's mainly funded through Accra and then the Korean RDA, Korean Rice Development, Korean Rural Development Administration. It's like they are local government. So mainly that's what happens. So it's tough. So to add a little more, I think the challenge is that we don't have a strategy in this country. So you come in with planting for food and jobs, and then you put in a lot of money. There is no money that is dedicated to R&D to support such a big government initiative. Our only role is that provide breeder seed, and breeder seed are usually in small quantities. But if you don't develop the varieties, how are you going to get the varieties to provide breeder seed? And seed development is product development. So it's like having an iPhone version 12. Another time you have a version 13, you have a version 17.
So it's a continuous process of improvement.
It's a continuous product. We always have something in the pipeline. So we always have something better in the pipeline. So every government strategy must have a little support for R&D, but R&D is always an afterthought. That is the challenge we are facing in this country. Even when they have designed a policy in agriculture, there's no direct funding. We all pay tithe in this country. We are not self-sufficient in our homes. So they think about roads and many other things, but these are the strategic investments that will solve our problems.
How many scientists do you have at crop research, Prof?
Well, for crops, I have about 120 scientists, and almost all of them have to depend on donor funding.
And so today, for example, what Ghanaians are crying for is ginger. We don't have ginger in the country, and ginger, according to Statistical Service, is the leading item when it comes to inflation, 86%
Yes.
I went to Doma last week to look for 2 weeks to look for ginger. They told me a sack of ginger was about 5,000. Ginger that we used to sell for 700, 800, 900 cedis, it's 5,000. So in this ginger crisis, for example, do you have a solution? And what should the state do for you now to fix that solution?
Well, so we have a ginger program that is not as matured as our other programs. So we have a lot of germplasm that can be tested, because one of the biggest issues with the ginger is a disease that is causing this big problem. So for example, if we have support to test all the lines that we have collected against the diseases that are causing that problem, we are likely to find one that is more tolerant, and then we multiply it. But that is the challenge. This thing should have been in the pipeline before this issue comes up. Okay, so that is why R&D is a strategic investment. Because for example, for cassava, for instance, there is a disease called cassava brown streak, which is a devastating disease in East Africa. It is not in West Africa yet. It's only a matter of time for it to get here. Okay. So our breeders luckily have some funding, and they are working on it in the greenhouse quietly, trying to select for cassava brown.
So Prof,
by the time the outbreak comes to Ghana, the only chorus we will hear is that what have the researchers been doing? If that question is asked, those of you in the media should ask, what investment have you put into R&D for cassava brown streak? For you to ask them that question. So we are not saying government doesn't do anything. They pay us our salaries faithfully, even in COVID. We had our salaries fully. Occasionally there's an active program, but there's always a government program going on. A portion of it has to be dedicated to R&D. Every government program in agriculture dedicates, even if it's 5%. The rice work we have done, the Koreans don't give us much, but at least in the last 14 years, you get a specific amount from the Koreans, and then you plan around that. So that should be done by our
Prof. I want us to do something in the near future. Whenever you find yourself in Accra, I want you to come so that we take commodity by commodity and see, or product by product, crop by crop, and see the interventions that the state must make. for crop research to enable us feed ourselves. Thank you so much for joining us this morning via Zoom from Fumisa. I'll wrap up with Dr. Danso here. What 3 interventions do you think the state must do for you researchers to make us full sovereign?
Yes, so I will be more biased towards oil palm.
Okay.
In oil palm, if you want to own the space, then it's very important government invest in development of the planting material. Like I told you, we are still hovering around 22 to 25 tons, but way back in Malaysia and Indonesia, they are getting around 35 tons. We need to do a lot of genetic engineering, and it takes money to do that, to achieve those potential yields. Fast forward, going forward, government, I think, has to decentralize the seed system or the nursery system. At the moment, hybrid seedlings are centralized in Oil Palm Research Institute in Kusi. And most of the time, people even call from Biayon Kwanta, Kentampo. The transportation cost alone is something huge. So if government can come in so that we can raise a lot of infrastructure, irrigation is very, very expensive. But if government could support us so that we'll be able to decentralize our network, that would be a very big plus. Then there again, there are specialized areas in capacity building. I have about 35 scientists, but there are areas that government needs to invest so that we can train them. When it comes to the perennial crops, for instance, it takes about 12 to 15 years to come up with a variety. But there are certain genetic assisted markers that needs a specialized area. So we need training in such directions. As I speak, I've sent a lot of samples to Malaysia and Indonesia to be analyzed, and it's coming with a lot of money. They are going to get a lot of money from us. But if you have such an infrastructure at the institute level, you'll be able to do such analysis so that we'll be able to get our output as quickly as possible.
It's a wrap on today's edition of the Joy Agribusiness Month. We've been talking to Professor Maxwell Darko-Asante, Director for the CSR Crop Research Institute. He says they've developed over 300 varieties and they have solutions for almost everything we need to eat. Dr. Isaac Danso is also the Director for the CSR Oil Palm Research Institute. They left their labs and their institutes to join us to explain the gold we are sitting on and what we must do to extract that gold. And it all comes to policy, investments, and support. Prof, thank you for joining us this morning. Doc, thank you as well for joining us this morning. This is the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Thank you for the opportunity.
And still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. But you know, I want you to shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account, because fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same colors, the same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take control of your account. So before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first, but contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters or numbers replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Never click a suspicious link. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its official phone numbers. And so shine your eyes, stop the fraud, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. This is from the Ghana Association of Banks. But you know what? These days, some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. These mattresses may be cheap, but they can be harmful to your health because they don't meet the Ghana safety standards, will end up costing you more. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but do not fall for the trap. If you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well, okay? So that's why we must all raise awareness to protect families across the country. Latest Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. Make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231155 in Accra or 03220 29365 in Kumasi for all your inquiries, or walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choice. You can also visit them at latestfoamghana.com and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality, buy Latest Foam, or else you do yourself. Latest Foam, your partner for life. But you know, life doesn't stand still for you. It doesn't wait for you to be prepared. It just moves on, and the best you can do for yourself is to prepare for life instead. How? Well, a flexible policy like the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan to help build a legacy that offers you a cover of up to 300,000 with no underwriting, greater flexibility with no limits to the lives you can cover up to age 80, and uninterrupted cover, no lapse, enabling you to secure what matters most in the simplest of ways. You also get to enjoy the flexibility to update your cover every 5 years. Exciting, right? Dial *378 *3# to request a call for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan today, and let's get you a plan that works for you and your family. Old Mutual, do great things every day. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from First Bank Ghana will be joining us. They'll be telling us more about their SME Connect initiative and their First Edu and how it supports schools. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
It's a goal! The World Cup football fever is here, and Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing the excitement of the stadium right into your home with unbeatable soccer promotion. Experience every goal and celebration in clarity, just like you're live at the stadium with discounts on Samsung, TCL, and NASCO Smart TVs. Make every match day perfect for your football watch parties with powerful air conditioners and air coolers, top and bottom mount chest and display fridges, gas cooker, washing machines, microwaves, small kitchen appliances, and more. This is the biggest football promo of the year. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealer shops or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, bringing the stadium home.
Morning time, the pot is ready. Mama cook it nice and steady. Call your people, call your crew. Oba spaghetti made for you. Come chop, everybody chop. Oba on my table, we know.
This advert is FDA approved.
Saswabo, Sasso, every mosquito study run away. Sasso, me se come tonton preko. Sasso, kum tonton preko. Nani sham ne die e demonstranko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more...
Mix. Yoy. I'm really in soda. Yoy. I'm living in coma. I'm really in soda. I've got to say.
Indeed, Water Day still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let me tell you about the Compu Ghana Go Rush season, because the World Cup fever is on and everyone is getting excited. Compu Ghana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home, and this is the time to buy your crystal clear TV, soundbars, home theater, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just a discount sale; it's a chance to 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other exciting prizes when you spend 1,000 Ghana cedis or more. Rush to any Compu Ghana showroom or shop online at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302752020. WhatsApp 0243143143. Compu Ghana Goal Rush season, the ultimate football experience. But in case you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. Because with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality, and affordable fuel. But planning for the future begins with the decisions you make today. So save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. Call them on 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268 414. But if you're looking to own a premium home in a prime location in Accra, then SNIT invites you to explore its luxury apartments and townhouses featuring spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom units across selected communities in Accra. Choose from Edinkra Heights in Cantonments, Eagle Place and Royal Tivoli in Sakumono, and Meridian Gardens in Klagon. For your next home, experience comfort, style, and value backed by a trusted institution. Units are now selling. Call 0244 593 276 or visit SNIT sales office at the 6th floor of the Rich Tower, Accra, for further enquiries. Great. So this morning we've been joined by reps from First Bank Ghana. Jamila Issa Munkaila is area manager Accra West, and Gloria Ando is area manager for Accra East. So good morning, Jamila, and good morning, Gloria. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
I believe you're all doing well.
Very well, thanks.
Great. So let me start off with you, Jamila, and help us understand, what First Bank's Ghana's SME Connect initiative is and the focus of this edition.
Okay, thank you very much, Winston, and good morning to your listeners. I must say I'm super excited to be here as I've been.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I must say I'm super excited to be here as I'm an avid listener of the Super Morning show. So to begin with, First Bank Ghana has been supporting and putting businesses first for over 30 years now with our financing, digital banking solutions, and also advisory services. So, which is why we are constantly developing tailored solutions to ensure that we help businesses thrive. Our SME Connect, which is the reason why we are here this morning, is one of such initiatives. So what our SME Connect seeks to do is to provide a nationwide platform to engage directly with businesses so that we are able to understand their needs and then provide them with practical support to help their businesses thrive. So our SME Connect initiative was launched in April this year. We started the phase 1 in April. We focused on for the phase 1, we focused on traders with our first trader solution. The phase 2 will focus on schools with our first edu solution. The other activities for the phase 2 include school visits, stakeholder engagement, and also workshops to help school owners and businesses be able to scale up their operations.
Okay, let me just get Gloria to tell us more about the First Edu and how it intends to support schools.
Okay, Winston. So thank you very much for the opportunity. And let me also take the same opportunity to say a very good morning to your listeners, especially First Bank listeners out there. So to our First Edu product. Our First Edu product is designed specifically for private schools to provide short and medium-term funding for the operation of their businesses, right from those who operate preschools to primary, secondary, tertiary, and then registered educational centers. What we seek to do is to provide funding opportunities for these schools to solve 3 critical needs. We are talking about their operational expenses, renovation, and also for asset financing. It's also interesting to note that schools are eligible to take up to 1.5 million under this scheme, and you don't have to be just an existing customer. It's open to both existing and prospective customers.
Great. So, Jamila, why is First Bank committed to supporting these educational institutions?
Thank you, Winston. So, at First Bank, we believe that community development, or schools are a backbone or the background to community development. And for that matter, by supporting the schools with the funding that they need, they're able to provide very quality learning environments. They're able to hire and retain qualified teachers. They're also able to support the students with the learning materials they need, which ultimately will benefit society. So that is why we are committed to supporting educational institutions.
Okay. Gloria, I'm interested in this. So how does First Edu help schools prepare for a new academic term?
All right, thank you. So at First Bank, it's very nature to always find out pain points of the various sectors and then come up with solutions that will help our SMEs. So talking about how we are helping them with the First Edu, we understand that for schools, once they are on vacation, fee payments, which happens to be one of their main source of income, ceases. Yet, they would have to pay teachers. They need to also prepare for the next academic term. They would have to get materials, available learning materials ahead of the schools reopening. And then also most renovation works are planned during vacation. So what do we intend to do? This is where First Bank and our First Edu product comes in handy to help. We advance funding to you whilst on vacation.
Okay.
And then you prepare towards resumption. So what we are doing is that you resume very strong and confident. You don't have to wait, resume, take fees, and now plan towards the academic year. So we give the funds to you once you resume. We also use our robust collection platforms to collect the fees, and that becomes your source of repayment. So you can see it's very structured.
Yeah.
We advance funding, you prepare towards the next academic term.
Talking about fee collection, Jamila, so what payment and fee collection solutions does First Bank offer these schools?
Okay, so at First Bank, we believe that most schools have two pain points, which is funding and also fee collection. So that is why we are trying to bridge that gap with our First Edu for the funding part, and then we also have this payment platforms to help them collect the fees. One of the key solutions I would like to talk about today is our EduPay solution, which is one of our new solutions that has been designed to help school owners collect school fees. What this does is that we set you up on that platform. Once you are set up on that platform, you are given a USSD code which is unique to your school. So you are able to share this USSD code with parents, and then they can pay from wherever in Ghana they are, from the comfort of wherever they are. And once this is done, it hits the school's MIs and also hits their bank account in First Bank, which helps them to be able to do reconciliation easily. There are other platforms that we have, like the POS. The POS accepts both Momo and then KATH. So it's easy for you when you come into the school has the POS already set up. You're able to pay your world school fees by either Momo or by KATH. We also have the in-branch services, so you can walk into any of the First Bank branches to pay the school fees. Or we also have the web acquiring solutions for schools who are desirous of having the online service for their for their parents to be able to pay online. And then we also have the teller implants, which is designed for large schools. Thank you.
Great. Finally, Gloria, so how can schools access the First Edu and these payment solutions?
All right, thank you. So I'll put a number out there, but before that is done, I would want to say that any school owner, principal, school head listening to us this morning, we are storming the various schools in preparation towards vacation. We are storming the schools across Ghana, across all our branches from Techiman, Tamale, Kumasi, Nshiaiso, and all our Accra branches. So our trained salespeople will be in the schools to give more details. Aside that, please permit me to put this number out there. You can contact us on 059 69 21921 059 6921 Existing customers can also contact their relationship managers, and then both existing and prospective customers can also walk into any of our branches nationwide to get more details about this First Edu and our other collection platform.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Gloria Ando, Area Manager, Accra East of First Bank Ghana. And also to you, Jamila Issa Munkaila, who's Area Manager, Accra West. who's a great listener of the Super Morning Show. We're glad that we have you in studio with us this morning.
Thank you, Winston.
Thank you to all of you for joining us this morning.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Mobile Money Fintech Limited invites all shareholders to its extraordinary general meeting scheduled for Friday, June 12, 2026 at 11 a.m. The meeting will be held virtually via momofintechegm.com. Access to the meeting will be available from 10 a.m. GMT. Please note that the EGM will commence at 11 a.m. GMT. Shareholders must use their unique access codes, which have been shared via SMS and email, to access the meeting. Access to the virtual meeting is free for all shareholders on the MTN network. And for further information, shareholders may contact info@csd.com.gh or visit the EGM website at momofintechegm.com. We look forward to your participation in the EGM. Thank you. But this July, Ghana will host energy leaders and experts at the Ghana International Petroleum Conference 2026 on the theme Building a Resilient Downstream Policy, Innovation and Investment for Growth. President John Dramani Mahama will be the distinguished guest of honor. Speakers include Dr. John Abdullahi Jinapor, Minister of Energy and Green Transition, Eduji Tamaklo, Godwin Kojo Tamaklo, CEO of National Petroleum Authority, Dr. Patrick Ofori, CEO of Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, and Dr. Reversing Opong, CEO of the CEO of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, is from July 16th to July 17th, 8 a.m. each day at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. And the event will be climaxed with the Downstream Awards and Gala Night happening on July 18th at 6 p.m. at Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel, Accra. Register now at Gipcon, GHIPCON.com or call 0558 223678. I want you to control your energy cost and save more. Is your electricity bill too high? Let us show you how to control it and save more money. Make maximum use of daylight and use LED light. Open windows to create a cross-air flow. Only turn the fan on to slow or medium speed when needed. Adjust the temperature of your refrigerator to the optimum range of 5 to 7 degrees Celsius and freezers to minus 18 degrees Celsius. Use AC wisely. Don't set the temperature of your AC lower than 25 degrees Celsius. It consumes about 70% of electricity in your home. And change outdated equipment like motors, pumps, and compressors, boilers to energy efficient ones, okay? And also conduct systemic energy audit and improve efficiency of your significant energy users. Implement a standardized energy management system like ISO 50001 ENMS. Visit vacutrustfund.gov.gh or efghana.org for more energy saving tips. Okay, this energy conservation advice is brought to you by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, Energy Foundation, Vacu Trust Fund, PURC, ECG, Bui Power Authority, Greatco VRA. Be the tariffs, you can save 10 to 20% easily. Sunshine in my soul. But going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels and cut down your power cost. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa. But Ghana, are you ready for the biggest football festival on earth? Because the Electroland Ghana Soccer promotion is officially on, with amazing discounts, amazing freebies, and big winning opportunities. This World Cup season, bring the stadium right into your living room with stunning smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO starting from 699 cedis. Feel every goal, every save, every celebration in crystal clear picture quality, like you're live at the stadium. And that's not all. Upgrade your home with incredible deals on air conditioners, air coolers, refrigerators, chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, air fryers, blenders, water dispensers, small kitchen appliances, and so much more from trusted brands like Samsung, TCL Media, and NASCO. Planning watch parties with family and friends? Then this is the perfect time. Shop and save big with Electroland Ghana. Plus, every purchase gives you the chance to enter the exciting KATH CEO raffle for even bigger rewards. Visit all Electroland Ghana showrooms nationwide and authorized dealer shops across Ghana or call 0503 159 739 or 0503 0502 989 894. Visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home. Let me tell you about the future of mobility in Ghana, because at Drive EVGH, we're not just selling electric cars, we're launching a movement, all electric, all styles, zero fuel, zero noise. Catch transport costs by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. Drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses. And thanks to amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. One that luxury electric vehicle is yours today. And when it's time to recharge, we've got you covered with X-Charge EV, our blazing fast smart charging network. Fully self-serve, app enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So are you ready to ride the revolution? Visit Drive EVGH showroom at Bema Hill on the Mahama Road. For inquiries, call 0596 513056 or 055 413 6410. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
I'm feeling it so good.
But if you're a business owner and you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, well, MTN Business Eye is here for you and keep your business secure anytime and every time with MTN Business Eye. It is powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy, so your security never sleeps even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial *5060# today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN is everywhere you go. And if you want to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. So whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. And that's not all. Transform your space with our stylish and affordable home and office furniture, from comfortable office chairs and study desks to modern home pieces that bring life to your space. Quality meets affordability right here. Big discounts up to 70% quality products. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Venue, Kingdom Books office at Osu, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Shop smart, save big. For inquiries, call them on 0501 401 050 or 0244 311 955. And that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM on behalf of the team. My name is Winston Amoah, and I was here with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. Have a lovely day. Coming up,